Greetings and salutations, everybody. Hang on, let me do one quick refresh here. Make sure we are good because we are here. We are back, chat. My rant shorted already on for some reason, and we are here for the Sony State of Play. I begin in 29. Wait, what? Oh, hang on, that is delayed. What the fuck? Why? Refresh and put the pic to delay, chat. I'm gonna refresh it one more time, chat. The goddamn lie, chat. Maybe I should have left it alone, chat. Also now we got the chat bot over here that just won't load because Sony won't load. Or YouTube won't load. Either way, chat, I am back. Hang on, let me have to go to my E3 window. Oh god, am I not on it? Hang on. I need to go upward. There I am, chat. There I am, and Sony, hang on, I gotta get a little baby up in here. Oh god, you're so big. You're so big. Bump you down, put you back down the hill. Okay, there we go. Hey, there we go, now chat is walking. Hey, that means I can finally exit it off. Hello, chat, hi. We are here for the Sony event. It's happening, chat. It's happening. And I got bingo, chat. I got bingo. So, yeah, we got a couple things happening here that, like, if all what I think actually gonna happen, like, pretty much the thing going in a co-op motion, what I believe gonna happen here, because we got a whole thing. Obviously, Maconn, something else related. Final Fantasy 7-3 is a real possibility. We're Square gonna do something. Possibility of some AI talk, some more PS2 game getting added. I think DMC might be possible. Either DLC or one Little Evil remake could be here, or at least some Monster Hunter DLC could be here. What else do I have on the list, chat? Sega stuff might be being safe for Jet Kill Leak. We will see. Will they mention the PlayStation 6 or comment on the plight height, or maybe we get any more plight height? Either way, champ. Let's figure it out. Also, Phantom Blade Zero will probably get released day if it haven't already. So, let's see. What do we got for day 2 of Zombie E3? Oh, okay. We're gonna start with Wolverine. That means we might have something decent at the end. Also, by the way, on the bingo call, Wolverine, the free games, and they said they're going to talk about it.
Creative director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do like stolen children.
However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
Oh, we actually gonna get supplies here? It's gonna be Wolverine. Oh, it's gonna be Sabretooth, isn't it? We said mutant, not Skeletor or
See if we
Poison.
can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead. Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
Okay, so we doing full gameplay trailer, huh?
Alright, let's search the area.
Man, that flame weight though. I don't know if that was a stream or what, but that's some.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Yeah, we got some flame weight issue happening in that video. So that ain't gonna be a thing. Hopefully that's not the actual stream with the, with it. Also, don't worry, we're gonna be stealthy in a bright yellow outfit. Gonna happen. Oh, okay, maybe a YouTube. Never mind, maybe YouTube would have an issue. Okay, maybe it's not the game. Hopefully we good now. Hopefully YouTube have calmed down. Okay, that's kind of neat doing the kill like as they falling. Man, this is, yeah, you can tell there's a zombie out. Like there's a lot of Spider-Man in there. Also, we gotta kill the people in the water. That way we can show up the blood animation, huh?
Shut it, freak. Ship's gassing off. Not today, Bob.
Is it? No, we're not depressing, Joe.
Figures.
This is not depressing. This is Wolverine, Joe.
We need backup now.
There we go. Fixed that. Sorry about that, chat. Oh, don't worry, chat. That was only half a robot leg. It's fine. Solid witch? I don't think it's seen it. I feel like Wolverine will have a lot more to say.
There you are, Red.
Or then again, maybe not. Never mind.
Jean, is that you? Don't worry. You're not
Never
going
mind.
anywhere.
We all doing Gene. Okay. The purple trolled me for a whack, and also the moldering of people, you know, also kind of trolled it for a whack. And there's a lot of people with robot legs running around here.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, like everyone have the legs. Also, safe to say Wolverine not the only one with the claws, huh? Okay, some light destructible environment. Like on the concrete and stuff. Not just throwing people through boxes. Okay, area of effect killed. Cool. Wasn't that like the whole thing? I think Spider-Man had stuff like that as well. Like, you know, obviously not as like, you know, modeling people, but for like environmental stuff.
Yeah, let's go.
Shit. Yeah, that'll work.
Cool, gotta give Wolverine his motorcycle, because of course we do. Okay, are we in? Okay, we do it. We skipping around a little in gameplay here, obviously. Oh wow, yeah, they skipped that whole section for that. But also, welcome to Uncharted, chat. You know, if you're gonna build the text for Uncharted, was it 2? I think it was Uncharted 2 that did that. Why? Gotta reuse it, chat. We gotta reuse it. You know, this is pretty much what I affected from Zombie Act. It is Uncharted dev, so.
Your mind shorted. How's that feel, freak?
Oh, are we gonna die? Okay, we showing off the whole body stuff. You know, okay, so they took the thing from the video game of Wolverine. But yeah, also that guy just got final detonation, chat. You know, at least, honestly, at least we taking, yeah, we all taking the whole, like, skin whipping off and reforming. But that was one of the cool thing about the 360 Wolverine game.
I was hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
Look it. I'm Wolverine.
Well, time to kill the merchandise. You know. Yep, that Wolverine chap. That Wolverine. Yeah, pretty much what I expected. Hey, okay, no cable. Hey, Deadpool. Yep, they're all Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Time to see what Deadpool they're gonna go with in this. I imagine they're probably gonna go with like the movie type Deadpool, right? I imagine
We hope you
anyway.
enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a
I did watch
single-player
Uncharted, but
action
Melee.
adventure game featuring a focused,
Which is not a bad
story-driven
thing,
experience
you
that will
know.
send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Man, that was a quick down. I didn't realize
We
that was
also
the
show you
thief,
a
but
glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in
I was
select
going to
markets.
make that comment.
Check
He
out
beat me to a
PlayStation
chat.
blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Time to see they're gonna come back at the end with that fake game they making. Oh no, that is Naughty Dog. My bad. Oh, we getting them confused,
Hello
chat.
and welcome to State of Play.
Okay,
I wanted
chat,
to
let's
start
see if
by
you can get
thanking
bingo,
Marcus
chat.
and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation Studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Oh, no Tocon. You got your Tocon.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up.
You got one,
Mr.
chat.
Actions are worth more than any word.
We're gonna go over the bingo call when this is done and figure out if you got bingo, chat. But
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
well,
Think you're a genius,
there you go.
Doom?
I gotta make a lot of people
Your
happy.
trinkets. My genius is endless.
But to be honest, I kind of feel like they had to add Doom to this. Like he had two Marvel vs. Capcom told it.
Shall be kept. This violence
Wow, Matt, look like Max is giving away some sub chat. He did put a thing down on his bingo call. Oh, I get nine bingo call, but his gift sub thing saying they were gonna do an evil team showcase. Well, here we are.
You look a little angry, Bug. You're still holding a grudge. Pretty, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Bump away. What?
Yep, they're calling it. Max is knowing a million heal. I'm kind of cool. I'm kind of happy about Carnage. Cause I was with Max on that, but they're gonna sell Venom at DLC. Cause you know he will sell DLC, so.
No mercy.
Let me do it. I'll slice you up. Don't be greedy. He's mine.
I do like Carnage though.
Destroy them.
Like out of all the symbiotes, Carnage is the one that I found the most interesting. But then again, I'm a sucker for like serial killer characters, I guess. I'm doing whatever, cause it, wait. Oh god, Mayona is dying.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Well, we might have to do this offline, chat. Wait, man!
Dragons! Let's roll!
Yay, wait, man.
Your heroics will
Is this a remake or is this a new Wait Man?
Twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox!
Calming biscuits? But... Oh!
Oh god. Oh god, he's catching up with me. Fuck. Fuck, chat. This is not good. Okay. Okay, wait a minute back. Wait a minute back. My stream's not back though.
The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time
Oh,
I
oh,
made my
and then we're back.
mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
There you go. Sorry about that. Are we still live, everyone?
For the Glade, then!
You know, I'm actually kind of excited for Wayman. I love Wayman. Like, especially the last 4 or 5. There we go. Yes, we good. We good now. Yay! Sorry about that, chat. So yeah, so it is a remake of Legend. Okay. Yay! October. I love the Wayman game. Like, we knew that were coming, that we did the full time seeing it, I believe, but I knew we knew that were coming, though. Oh, a time, chat. A time for, Dave the Diver. Are we making an 18 Dave the Diver now? I think we might be. Also, how you doing, TW? I agree. It's about time we get a new Wayman, because the last Wayman game was... God, that was like during the PS3 Wii U time period. Also, we copyrighted now. But yeah, it was like, what, well over a decade ago with the last Wayman game? A little sad at a remake, but hey. On the other hand, at least maybe it will be good. And also, you know, not only the game will hopefully be good, but you know, hopefully there's a test indicate for, you know, well, hopefully a new Wayman. It might be Joe. I have no idea. It might be. I don't know who that is, Joe. So I'm gonna say yes. Well, they'll new Dave the Diver game. Any if it isn't, then what people probably would want. Oh. Is it time for the live server thing? This is gonna be the gacha game, isn't it? Well then, I really need to look into it, chat. Isn't it the game that oh god, the Go Wild Tokyo Ghoul is walking out? I think it was this game, right? Or maybe I'm getting it confused with another game. Like, there are a handful of games that just like blend together, and not like one of them. Man, this just look like NTE. The NTE without the GTA bit. Like the movement in combat just got that like, you know, just got that like gotcha game vibe to it. Oh, people love Dave the Dival Joe. Up to 3-player co-op. Play games subscription required. Not free to play, champ. Okay, they're not free to play. Because if it was free to play, it wouldn't require PS Plus. Okay, at least that good. At least that Bill fight is not a gotcha game. I am happy about that now. Now the thing is, what is it beyond combat? Yeah, it only did third person like speaking of the devil, it is okay.
Did you miss me?
Oh, we have, lady. We have missed you a lot over the last few years.
多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届け
She
した
living
の
high
は
off that moment, chat, which I don't blame her.
舞台は煙シティ。この世とあの世が混ざってるカオス
I'm
の
gonna
街
play this only because of
アジア
you,
をベー
lady.
スにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。
Only because of
煙
you.
あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを
I am happy I was right about what game this
そこ
was.
で使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。
Wait, did she say free to play? I don't think she did, did she?
契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい未知を狩るあなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとって
Well, the combat does kind of remind me of Gotcha a little bit.
挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。
Just like the weight and like how the camera react.
一つは刀ハンターになります。
But yeah, hopefully it lean more into old school Devil May Cry though.
次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそ
Oh, gonna be no
と
date.
言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。Let's
Like if Gotcha Combat had a baby with Anarchy Wayne, what that honestly looked like anyway, like the movement and the weight to it. But hey, I will play because she involved. I will play whatever she does. God damn it! I should have put Tuna Whale down. Like the Tuna Whale collection, I had it like if I had one more space on the bingo card, I was gonna put it down. Fuck chat. I should have put it down.
Hard woman to track down.
Didn't know it almost made the bingo card. I should have got rid of When We Will Zero we make, huh? Or When We Will One we make, and just put it down dead.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire.
Yep, that will too right there.
Glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence.
I'm so happy they just
You don't strike me as
keep it
someone
all
who walks
woke
past a lot
from
of world
Legend.
without wondering what's behind it.
Was it Legend? They introduced the woke.
There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Well, that from the fourth remake they did. What was it, Anniversary? I think it was. Okay, so then we got new stuff in that we make. That we make with the Essence. I believe is it we making the what? 3 game? 4 game?
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
February. You gotta wait a bit though. Cause yeah, cause this is a remake of like the Fort 3, right? Wonder if we're gonna see like the actual new Tuna Whale game.
What was your favorite from today?
Also, what Annapurna doing here?
Anasaur.
Well, they making a Jurassic Park game. They making a Jurassic Park game, aren't they?
He's big and loud.
Yeah, this is Jurassic Park.
Oh, I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Did the kid get kidnapped? Well, this secretly gonna be Dino Crisis. Oh, we're doing Japanese names though.
I don't know if I can do this.
You know, this happened to be Dino Crisis. Everyone gonna lose their goddamn mind, chat. Oh, I thought we were playing at the kids for the moment. Dino Crisis. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, time for Phantom Blade. There you go, chat. You got Elite 3 on the bingo card now. Yeah, I wonder if they really are gonna save that Naughty Dog game for the finale. Cause I feel like they're getting like all them semi-big-ish games out of the way right now. I have one way to tie a baby up super fast. Is it me, chat? Or did we make Phantom Blade? Maybe it's just a stream. I don't know. We ought to launch some more. Okay. Wait, they're gonna do a deep dive later?
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel.
Is it time for our PlayStation 2 game?
And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer.
Bye. I wonder by later what they mean,
Let's
like
head over
July,
to the
August.
Sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening.
Oh, Dune! Here
In
it
this
is!
open
Joe,
world
console
survival
version!
RPG, you
Yay!
can fully immerse yourself
It's
in
happening!
the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with
I still need to
mystery
go finish
and
the story,
intrigue,
chat. We got like 1,000
featuring many of
hours
the
in this, and I
characters
still
from
haven't beat the
books
main
and
story.
movies.
Find the Fremen.
Oh, we didn't find the women. I just spent like 1,000 hours farming and crafting. Sorry,
Alone
lady.
or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis.
Please give us a date for this.
And learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the
We might have to
secrets
go
of the
back and make
Fremen.
some more tutorial video, chat.
Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry.
Yeah, all the DLC
and
stuff.
build a base of operations that will grow
Yeah, them all
and
DLC
expand
cans.
as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene
They
Gesserit,
did just do Silver
Swordmaster,
Morgine, so
Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything.
maybe
from
that's
mind
the other thing they
control
were waiting
to
on.
brutal hand-to-hand combat.
I do gotta admit, the studio they got making this.
In Dune Awakening,
Yep,
you
this
can
is
choose to play
Dune.
with your friends or alone.
I
in
feel a little bit
brand new
visual
single-player
upgrade a little
mode
bit.
Arriving with the PlayStation release.
Wait, single player mode? Whoa, whoa. Whoa, that is an announcement though.
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on
They
September
making a
22nd.
single player mode and
Pre-orders start
September?
today. The fan
Oh, that
favorite
big.
PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5.
Okay, we're gonna have to come back to Dune Awakening in a moment, chat.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game.
Is it a
that
remaster or a
established the
remake?
foundation of the series. Players can become
You said
one of
remake,
over
right, for
40
this?
officers and experience intense one versus
Oh
one
yeah, that'll
fighting
remake. That's not a
skirmishes
remaster.
across
Never
vast
mind.
battlefields.
You can tell by the polygons on
And
the
joining the
characters.
battle is Zilwan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
So you're a Dynasty Warrior person, right? Are we excited about this? The 3 was that a PS3 launch title?
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today.
Or are we doing PS2 generation?
From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action
1.0?
RPGs.
Are we finally getting 1.0?
Is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat. Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything.
What's the date on
a
that?
Massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save.
Okay, that ain't good. Bet you the quad
No
save.
Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5
There
this
we go,
October, and is available to wishlist now.
Yay! I'm happy about 1.0.
next, let's check
That
in
game
with
felt like one of them
Capcom
games that
for
was
an
never
update
gonna
on
get a
Onimusha
1.0.
Way of the Sword.
I should have put Onimusha down that well. God damn it!
A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know. You do well.
This is what I get for making a bingo call at like 6 in the morning, chat. I forgot about Onimusha. Demo? I do want a demo for this. You know, I do want to see how the gameplay is.
That castle on the mountain.
Cause as we see more and more, it seems more like Oku Onimusha.
Musashi, I sense Genma.
But like I said before, like if any game's gonna become a Soul-like, it would be
No ordinary
Onimusha.
Genma can move like that.
But it still looks very much like the olden games though now.
Welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
Also, I see we got other stuff with a bioman, huh?
Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects
Now,
the power of the
do you think the Red New Evil gameplay is just gone and this is just linear now?
You shame yourself.
That would be my only other like worry about this game is like, can we just make it linear? The Metroidvania, Red New Evil stuff gone. So that was cool in Onimusha. That was why Onimusha wanted to bet Onimusha for me.
Will you swap the sword for a trowel? Like hell I will. No. What then? Are you going to start taking human souls?
Yeah, I did hear about that, Joe. I heard they were doing it. I didn't hear date.
Oh, what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Also, since it's a little more of a story trailer. I mean, it gotta be soon, right?
Every ounce.
Oh, Devil Trigger time.
That you have.
It's time to finally see our Devil Trigger.
Then get going.
Okay, maybe a tease of the Devil Trigger. Oh no, there it is. November. September. Okay. I mean, maybe demo in August? I'm just
can't
saying.
wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the
Demo.
Onimusha team.
Strategic demo. A demo time. Are you ready, TW? Are you ready for demo? Full game, but weeding chat. Weeding fat hard. Okay, chat. Blind drop demo or demo that will be available at the end of like June or something. Hey, there we go. I'm happy. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted from Onimusha. Just a demo. Give me a demo. We playing the demo later, chat. That's all I wanted. I'm happy. We can answer the question now. It probably, honestly, probably gonna be a few hours before live TW, probably, but maybe by the time we get done with all the E3 stuff. Silent Hill time? Ooh. But yeah, probably in a few hours will be available. Yeah, okay, here we go. Got Silent Hill.
Hey, who's there?
I'm very curious about this Silent Hill. I hope we don't have a downpour situation.
Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right.
I gotta hook my PlayStation back up. Actually, I think it is hooked up. I think I just gotta do an HDMI cord.
Zoe?
Man, you got the Silent Hill creepy walk, chat. The whole like leaning sideways, doing slow walk.
What are you doing here?
Okay, this Silent Hill like wham is just gonna be like wet mitts. Got no radio chat making noises. Okay, there can be much more stealth focus.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, there's gonna be more stealth focus than combat focus. Okay, what tormented soul do that monster represent, chat?
I'm so sorry.
September, god damn, dude. Is that like the same day at Onimusha, or like a day before Onimusha?
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
Are you waiting for Tekken DLC, chat? Oh no! No, there's an 8 combat. I keep forgetting about 8 combat being a new game coming.
Inspires hope.
Day before. Okay, that was the day before. One day we need to play an 8 combat game. We need anime L-ship game. Oh, I get jet game.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. More exposure?
To blow up as much stuff as we can to become popular. Am I gonna become popular on the TikToky? Is that what we doing?
You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thief. No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
We need to play the game.
Information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
But I know the fan base for this series is insane. In all the bad way, it seems.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green fight! Defensive maneuver!
Okay, chat, we're gonna have on foot mission or the more cutscene. I gonna bet the question now.
Did you?
Here we go, Rex. Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex. These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Oh, we will, chat. We will. I need to look up and see it, like... October, there we go. I need to look up and see if, like, it's like a continued story type of thing. Or, like, jump in and go, each game its own thing. Yeah, to be honest, Joe, I'm not the biggest fan of, like, stealth stuff and, like, a full stealth and horror game. So, yeah, that does bring down the excitement a little bit for Silent Hill, but... Still curious, though.
一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛び、ドッグファイトの興奮を
Forza with jet. From my understanding, it's way more animated than Forza is. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Forza kooky in its own way with it, you know, it like showcases and whatnot, but from my understanding, like the 8 combat games are like full on like anime war toys. Wait, did I know demo?
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Shiv にはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典として、
Oh, the pre-order bonus.
特典として Ace Combat 0 The ベルカンウォーの移植版がつくことになりました。
Okay. So they're doing like a demo for
フェイ
pre-ordering,
トと世界を同じくする
technically,
ス
or
トレンジリ
prequel
アルの
stuff
世
or
界
whatever.
もっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り、発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
Man, I think leave from the showcase, we leave packing out the winter time, chat. Is it time? It's Sable bringing back Burnout, chat. Come on, Sable. Bring back Burnout. Especially old school Burnout, not Paradise. We got Forza for that. Forza is Burnout Paradise now. Give us old school Burnout. Also, look up. Oh, there it is. Okay. They're doing a Night Rider game. Okay. Now they feel like Sable. I was getting ready to say, well, the Sable. Where is it? Because, you know, they have a very specific style. And, yeah, if we're doing a Night Rider game, here we go. Or the normal racing game that, or normal that can be. Oh, we doing back to the oh. Never mind, we doing crossover stuff. Okay. Also, I'm totally am 100% copyright now. Wait, Stuntman? Are we making a new Stuntman?
I think we got it. Yep.
Chat, Stuntman? Stuntman? Holy shit! Fucking Stuntman is back? What the fuck? I'm losing my goddamn mind over here, chat. I've been talking about Stuntman for the last probably couple of months about how I need we played them because they're a great game. Holy shit! Fuck! Well.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast.
The rest of it doesn't matter. We got Stuntman, chat. It doesn't matter.
Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
I don't care what the game is now. We got Stuntman, chat. Yeah, I've been talking about Stuntman literally for the last couple weeks because I've been like getting in like a PS2 kick again, and I love Stuntman. Cause that was the thing about Stuntman was just like a lot of crazy shit from like Disney movies and stuff. Oh, we get the old gameplay. Oh, okay, I care a little bit now. God damn it. Why they putting the old trailer behind Stuntman?
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
I might have to go back and rewatch the trailer later. I'm too on Stuntman right now. Fuck.
You fell from the moon.
It's fine. It's fine, chat. We gotta pull back. We gotta pull back, Kill.
I will help you, but you must not.
Also, the game got a little visual downgrade, I see. But it's fine. Because obviously, you know, what we saw of it was, you know, obviously was kind of more just, like, concept.
You'll find nothing there. But death.
Kick that baby, or punt that baby. I do gotta say, this actually do look really good, though. I'm super interested in eel.
Keep quiet in there.
Goddamn fucking Stuntman though. Ah. Yeah, Stuntman drive. Maybe. Hey, control time, real quick. Maybe Joe. Maybe since I spawned Stuntman into existence, maybe we can spawn Dribble into existence as well, Joe. It could happen.
Something is coming. I have to go.
Okay, where am I, Alan?
It felt like an earthquake.
I'm wheeling Dribble into existence right now,
Falling
Joe.
off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
To be honest, Joe, I thought we would never see Stuntman ever again.
What they put you through.
I thought I did like
You
a
never
forgotten PS2 360 game. I honestly never thought we would legit see a new one.
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, You're our only shot at survival.
Okay, are we still doing in his head? Is that what we're doing? Chat, do you think there's actually a sequel to Control, or that my original theory, like this whole game takes place in Dylan's head? Does he kind of stuck in a coma?
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter.
Okay, maybe. Wait, no, maybe he's not in a coma.
Who are you today?
So are we now the thing? Are we jumping into the Alan Wake stuff, trying to get Alan out? Hey, he back.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Yay! FMV Alan Wake is back. Yay! Hey, September. God damn, September gonna be busy. Why is everything dropping at the same time? Marathon time, chat. Is it marathon? It's a marathon, right? There you go, chat. You get another well on the bingo card, chat. Also, I should have put control weapons in on the list as well. So that like another one that be a given. And again, I can't do easy bingos, I guess. So that was another one we knew we were gonna see. Enjoy your lap Bungie trailer, chat. Also, where is that? Chat, you need 2 more. You need 2 more and you got a bingo, chat. We almost got a bingo happening. Okay, this is single player mode. Yeah, speaking of adding single player mode to multiplayer games. Or is it just a new map? I think it might just be a new creepy map, huh? At least the map looks way more interesting than some of the other maps. The leak from the beta and what I've seen after release. Wonder what some lighting can do to you, you know? What's thing gonna be here, chat? New map or new mode?
Do you crave endless life?
And if it is a new mode, is it gonna be locked to it? Not anymore. Like the other new mode they added. New zone, new shell, new mode, new. Okay, okay. Yeah. So just more DLC. June 2nd, chat. Wait, that's the day!
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon
Not
expands
a blind
today with
drop,
its
chat.
second season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount.
Man.
Now,
sorry,
let's take a look at
Sony.
what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus.
Sorry,
Up
sorry,
first, a
Sony.
beloved
That's not
fantasy
gonna
world
suck
is
the
finally
day of
coming
the
to
Destiny
PlayStation for
fan.
the
I'm
first
very
time.
upset right now.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds
Hey.
is an open world survival game
There
where
you
you
go.
rise from survivor to dragon slayer.
1.0, they doing all the
Play
assets.
solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in
That
the RuneScape
now the
universe,
question, because this
where
is the only
power is
assets
earned
on
and every
PC.
action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds.
Yeah, there was like a big, like
outmatch
movement
brutal
trying to
monsters.
happen. Well, like to get like a obscene amount of player log into Destiny
Master
on the
magic,
9th.
melee, and
Since that
ranged
when the last
combat,
update come.
and
But
push
yeah, I
deeper
saw
into
a whole bunch
uncharted
of people trying to
regions
put
of
that
Doloran.
together to try to be like everyone
home
jump on
together,
Destiny on the
farm the
9th to
land,
send a message to Sony
and fish the waters.
to
Make
try
it
to bump
yours.
Destiny above all-time player bait. So to be like, fuck you, Sony, make Destiny 3.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day 1 on PlayStation Plus later
Oh!
this year.
Oh, it is. So it is 1.0. Wow, they really are going to hit 1.0 this year. Okay.
Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months.
Okay. PS2 game? Control, man!
In June, battle colorful enemies with musical
Congratulations, you got no
instruments
bingo
and
card,
Taruman,
chat.
one of the
I
most
did have
stylish rhythm
PS2
games
games.
from the PS2 era.
Yay! Control, man, is great. I wonder if they're gonna do cut content though, because that game is a music game. So music game mean, you know, Copyright.
PsyOps: The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the classics catalog. This
Holy
PS2
shit!
action adventure mixes run and gun
I'm
gameplay with
I'm just like manifesting everything. I was also talking about like Second Sight and PsyOp a couple days ago as well. Shit. Hey, the game is no longer offensive. There you go, Joe.
Onimusha: Dawn of Dreams.
I will finally be able to play this game, even if I do own it.
Launches later this year in August.
I never played. This is like I think the only Dynasty Warrior, the only Onimusha game I ever played, or didn't play, I should say. But you count the multiplayer or like map battle game. Are we done? Go back to the PS2 stuff. Wait, Filepod still exist? I thought Filepod got shut down.
By dark stories.
Isn't it the James Wayman studio?
Confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Yeah, it's gonna be a night send-off though, Joe. I do gotta say, it's gonna be at least a night send-off on the night. I was gonna play it on the night anyway because you know, for the same reason, like to send it off because I do have a soft spot for Destiny. I'll leave Destiny 2 anyway.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
Also, by the way, chat, are they just doing Until Dawn?
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian.
Are we? Is that what we doing?
I'm looking out for you.
Is that what Falk is doing?
Roland, whenever you're ready. This facility has been shut down for decades.
Dinosaur. Dino quite the time.
Until now.
Okay, what the twist here? Zombies, dinosaurs, dicks, Jason?
Did you hear that?
They were getting ready to bang chat. Jason do not like fucking chat.
Are you out there?
I was joking.
We gotta go.
Oh, that's not Jason. Okay. Sorry, chat. Copyright, I think Jason.
Grip it tight.
Man, okay, so we do an 80s slasher with all the bony happening. If you grew up watching 80s slasher movie, you know what fucking mean, chat. Push or jump alone. Yeah, really is just Until Dawn, huh? Oh, that kid dead. Yep, he dead.
Can you do what needs to be done?
Holy shit, it is Until Dawn. What the fuck? Wait, you're not gonna let the studio for the Dark Picture do Until Dawn 2?
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games. And I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2,
I have a question.
A successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
I do have question.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance.
I wonder if the original devs are just like, no, we too busy with our own Dark Picture stuff. Bye, Sony.
Ahead of release in 2027.
Got it a year out though. Okay. We will do it. Until Dawn is like one of my favorite PS4 games.
Now
so.
we have one more game to show, and it is
What?
something
Has it
special.
always been an hour?
This is a
Holy
brand new
shit, it
title
had been.
debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Unedited 20 minutes. He said new game, so this is not the Naughty Dog game. I wonder if that can be saved for some of Game Pass. Okay, chat. Tuck in, chat. We got 20 minutes of a Black Queen. I don't think, by the way, I don't think we got a bingo, chat. I should have put more obvious stuff on the bingo card. A Dead by Daylight, sequel to the single-player Dead by Daylight game, where you play the humming bunny character, chat. God of War, yeah, God of War, chat. For the Santa Monica. So, God of War remake or God of War 3? Or the new God of War 3, not the PS3, God of War 3. I don't think they would do like a 20-minute uncut thing for the remake.
Find your way home.
It's gotta be new God of War,
You are
right?
free.
I don't know how the last one ended, because I thought the God of War stuff was always going to be a trilogy. So I know I have God of War on the list. Is it God of War Remake? I think I got God of War Remake on the list, not God of War. They're doing a remaster of a remaster, champ. It's happening. The kid is older, though. But yeah, they are remaking God of War 1 reboot, soft boot, whatever it was. God of War is a Sony property. Like, let's be honest. When people think PlayStation, God of War is one of the games they think of. So, like, God of War will always exist in one way or another at Sony. Also, is my internet dying again? Okay, no, I think the stream was dying. Okay, we good. We good. But yeah, it kind of like no matter how bad Halo get, you know, Halo still will always exist in one way or another for Sony or for Microsoft. How about God of War is for Sony is just, you know, one of them staples. Also, Chad, are we playing as the wife? Are we making a prequel to the reboot? What would you call it? I guess it's not a reboot, because, you know, it's a continuation, so... But also, I guess Jumping On Point probably the better way to put the new God of War games, right? Also, child, we're just gonna play his wife in whatever dimension she in. That'd be a nice little twist, if that is the case. But then gonna bet the claim, because like I said, I still haven't played the second one, so I don't know if the second one ends on a cliffhanger like the fourth one did. I wonder, are we doing some Legacy of Kain shit here?
Where am I?
You know, will we play as Dawn in that lead into the third game? I don't know, it feels odd that we giving a, like, fake, what, like, fake plot, startle a whole game. I think she in like whatever religious dimension that happened in death for them.
You know where I am?
We playing a ghost. We in Valhalla or whatever. But yeah, they might be doing like the Legacy of Kain stuff while having two storyline, one parallel into the net game.
Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
Okay, she realized she dead. Okay. Also, nice little Fendo lady. Being fancy. Being fancy in the afterlife. The thing is, what...
Definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
Like... What is the actual like combat and stuff gonna look like in this? So we got Uncharted platforming, or just normal platforming, I should say. Oh, that a combat encounter area, isn't it?
Mask.
Well, some of that free map. Okay, the plant creature. Not the plant creature from Resident Evil. Okay, we doing magic stuff. Okay, God of War combat. Got it. Got it. We got normal God of War combat. Hey, sometimes it takes time, Joe. You had to hubble around you a meshy style, you know. These things does look like the more quicker version of the plant monster from Resident Evil.
Yeah. Armor.
Isn't that already happened technically, Joe? With like God of War meeting Last of Us, wasn't that technically just the new God of Wars in general? Or just Sony games in general, I should say. A lot of just Sony games. Either that or open world stuff. And no in between. Okay, little person, you gonna cut yourself on that sword, aren't you? You know, I guess it would make sense the whole being a fighter, because there's the whole like warrior like relationship stuff.
Now, how about a way out?
It does feel like one of them things of like I wonder if it'd be one of them things that would be like, ooh, this, that, ooh, you know, if we did play the second God of War game. Cause that's the thing here, like, that I'm lacking intel on, of like, oh, the stream dying again, of like, you know, how much of this is like foreshadow in the ending of the last game.
No, it can't be. It's not possible.
Or they're like 100% like a separate thing that right now, beyond being the wife, have nothing to do with God of War. Elite 2, you know, the game comes out anyway.
If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
That is kind of the question right now. You know, well, there could be one of them cases you're gonna. It seemed like a clean slate, and then you play it, and it's gonna be like some big revelation by the end that will tie back in and become an important plot beat for the third game. Kind of interesting though they are going that way instead of going straight into 3. I wonder if they didn't want to like cap or handicap the remaster. I wonder. Yeah, for God of War 1, like the PS2 God of War 1. I'm wondering is that what happened here, them being like, we need a God of War game, but also we don't need it to, you know, get in the way of one remake. So this is in like middle ground, I wonder. I do gotta say, I feel like we're in Outlaw right now. Well, that is painful. Okay, safe to say they're gonna have a huge like animal theme to it, isn't it? So we haven't seen multiple animals now. Man, at least they could do with an animal leak skin down. Skin could be used for something, right? Magical boom chant! Gotta love a frozen bell chat. But yeah, honestly, Joe, that kind of just been Sony MO since the PS3 generation. And what happened when you find only real true success during that generation and Uncharted and Last of Us. You know what we need? Can we go back to gameplay of Stuntman, please? Can we do that? Yeah. That's kind of how it goes, Joe. 100% how that goes. Also, it doesn't help that Sony had a whole, like, generation of, like, mediocrity in a lot of ways. No matter how good some of them games was. But in the overall scale net to, you know, the Wii and 360. Like, that generation was very much of a letdown for Sony. So, when you finally find success after, like, a decade, you know, you're gonna milk it. Or try to take that ideal and, you know, slightly adjust it. You know, that way you take quote to it to keep that, you know, that success going.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this
We do BT.
set you free?
How you doing, BT? They announced the new Stuntman game. Stuntman and the Onimusha demo is like, and I get Katalu Man is also kind of exciting.
I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godby? I can show you.
That today in a nutshell, right there, BT. E3 have officially kicked off.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
This is a bit more depressing than
She's gonna be fine, chat.
Figures.
She's gonna be fine.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Huh. This is a bit more depressing than even I was imagining. Figures.
Time for Quato to show up.
Betsy, I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Sorry, Joe, that not gonna walk while we in E3. I don't know the overlay, Joe. Had a big puppy chat. You know she's the villain because she's flying a giant monster. That's how you know she's the main villain, chat.
Oh no! Your inventory! It's full!
Sadly, your inventory not full, Joe. You don't even have an inventory. Did that outfit look like it had pockets? Is she gonna blow it up?
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just
Man, this is still going, chat. A galactic cube?
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what?
That was
Doesn't
a galactic cube
How
does.
do we get out of here?
And also eat you.
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
Chat, you don't fuck with Cube. If you ever look up D&D Monster Guy, you don't fuck with Cube, chat.
Way out, but you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
Wait, she's like a ghost that is trapped now? Oh yeah, just open the door on the other side, they're fine.
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's
Pull it
where
up.
you're trapped.
Yeah.
Did they do a magic when they took the
Big
thing out of her
explosion
hand?
happened, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You won out, right?
Well, I think she
we
did
all want
technically
that.
throw the magic stuff,
We
huh?
definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
And you a Cube.
How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
What if I need to be somewhere else?
She's gonna be like,
Then
I'm dead, and then
focus on what you do need.
the game gonna end, chat. How'd the game end? Did you come to terms with being dead?
Find your way home.
Lady, you supposed to shoot the gun or the magic the other way.
What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Yeah, that cube is gonna get fucked up when she take that sword.
Ready?
Wait, not a good idea. Bad idea.
Too late, ideal. Very late, ideal. Also, did we just fall off a mountain? That was a lot of movement being on flat ground. I'm just saying.
Kratos. Kratos.
Goddamn magic visions. Magic will do that, Joe. Magic will do that. See, Chance, this is what they get for putting very flammable stuff around, you know? Just saying. Don't put flammable stuff around your prisoner, Chance. QB!
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
And now it does Heavenly Blade 2, chat. It's all been a woo that not a God of War game. It's the sequel to Heavenly Blade. It's happening. Yeah, it was a sword and a cube. The two didn't feel it. Oh god, it really is just Heavenly Blade. Can we just make that instead? Can we just get a sequel to that game?
Wait! You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help!
Here we go, coming up behind!
Get a cube! It's good to see, what, like 25 years later, 20 years, I get more like 20-ish, 21 years later, we still got our companion cube, chap. You know? I do gotta say the combat does seem way more spectacle fighter than God of War was. You know, I'm giving him credit on that. I said not helping with the Heavenly Blade vibe though. Cause I would take the combat over, you know, more Souls-like that, you know, Subtle God of War game was.
Come on!
No! I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Foreshadowing, chat. The sword is evil. Foreshadowing. But yeah, I do gotta say, I do like how the combat going more like old school spectacle fighter combat.
Kill you.
I kind of feel like that's gonna be our big separation point here. Now, better question: were they gonna make a new IP and they just decided like, nah, we're just gonna do this and then die to God of War? Or maybe it is the whole thing of just trying to make it, yeah, decent. Which I'm happy with. And also they're keeping the unedited shots that well from God of War.
You don't know what you will.
What is it?
Yeah, this sword's gonna be evil, champ. Forward dodging, yay! Calling out the plot to it, the sword is evil, chat, because that's the second time I killed them mentioning about the sword.
Why? I fear nothing.
Oh, we got the grappling arm from Devil May Cry 4. Yeah, this is a better showcase of the combat compared to the Fort encounter. This is so much better combat. Oh god, doing the Elder Wayne ball like charge attack. Also, I'm guessing the green ball and the ball on the left will help, right? Flame Weight! Dream! Dream and Flame Weight! Am I on that dying again? Okay, no, I'm not dying. I think the stream is just being funky, chap. Yeah, we got the little topped up from God of War now. You know, at least you do see, like, with it being tied to God of War, at least you do see, like, the DNA of the new God of War in there. Any with it trying to be way more spectacle fighter than, you know, Souls-like. Because I know the new God of War can get a little spectacle, but not in the same way of, like, you know, not in the same way of, like, Devil May Cry type spectacle or Bayonetta spectacle. My opinion of it, like, I feel like I need the context of, do we need to play the second God of War to fully understand this? I need that context. That is what we need on that one. But yeah, obviously the highlight is Stuntman, chat. Stuntman is the highlight here. So like I said, Wayman we knew was happening. The Until Dawn announcement is questionable, which we will see about that. Because on Onimusha, we knew we were going to get a demo eventually. You know, because Capcom is really good about putting out demos. So we knew that was going to happen at some point. But man, Stuntman though, chat. Stuntman is still probably the one thing that was like, was not affecting. Telling you, chat. They did not put in movie theater for the God of War thing. They put in a movie theater for Stuntman, chat. Stuntman and Wine, it was in theaters. Absolutely no reason. They put the Plet conference in movie theater just for me, chat. Just for me. I'm telling you, just for me, chat. I'm just saying here. Yeah, I would say honestly, out of this, like the God of War stuff, cool. Like, I like the context of the God of War game for me is like, oh, okay, the Heavenly Sword, like, yay, spectacle fighter, yay, I will play for the spectacle fighter bit. Time to put it on the hardest setting and go at it. But I think the God of War stuff I might be more excited for if we did play the second game. And I had the idea of, like, is it new lore, the connection lore? You know, is it, like, foreshadow in the second game? Or, you know, if I played the second game, and probably we played the fourth one, since I haven't played the fourth one since Warplay came out. And I had, like, context of, like, what we were seeing could mean for the overall plot, if there is a overall plot for this. I think that would make me more excited for God of War. But, you know, right now, it kind of in that camp of like, I'm kind of happy spectacle fighters are not just being so liked, because that was like a thing that been happening for the last few years. Like every spectacle fighter just got turned into a Souls-like, which is, you know, Souls-like is so good, but like it's not the same. So that kind of the only thing right now that like any amount of tension for God of War, But yeah, out of the rest of it, like, Until Dawn stuff, like, the Until Dawn 2 thing is, like, what happened, though? Did it feel like, did it, like, one of them things that, like, I think the back end, it kind of what killing this announcement a little bit for me. But don't get me wrong, we will play it. I love Until Dawn. Until Dawn was my fourth platinum. We will do Until Dawn 2. But it like, in one of them situations, not only by giving it to Falk. Was it Falk? I think it was Falk, right? I'm just like, that a new development team that haven't done anything to my knowledge. I don't even think they've been support on anything, but I could be wrong on that. But, it's more like, why do we not have the original devs making it? Is it because they were like, nah, we're not working with you, Sony, we got the Dark Pictures, we out? And they're just like, nah, we good? Or is it one of them cases of Sony wanted a sequel because they did the remaster and they did the movie? And they're like, we need another game. And they just like, nah, we too busy with Dark Pictures. Because didn't they just blank out a new Dark Pictures literally like 4 or 5 months ago, wasn't it? Didn't they release like a face one or something? Actually, I think that might have been like a couple weeks ago now, thinking about it. Time, chat, time. So yeah, Until Dawn in that case of like, I wonder what happened though, you know? What is happening though? And then the other thing I would say is Spec Ops is kind of surprising. Like, don't get me wrong, Spec Ops at the time was like a big deal. You know, it wasn't like a big deal selling wise, but like a big deal for the industry because it had physics and stuff in it that, you know, no other PS2 game had. And they were pushing the PS2 hardware pretty hard because of it. So from like a dev point of view, like Spec Ops, Jesus Christ. PsyOps is extremely fascinating for the PS2 generation. But beyond that, you know, like Second Sight and Spec Ops, you want to say Spec Ops, Side Ops, both of them games are kind of just like Stuntman and just like the forgotten gems of the system. Maybe this is what it is. Maybe that's the theme of the direct. Bringing back forgotten PS2 games. Because Onimusha, like the Onimusha one is like, I need to sell my copy. I need to sell my copy because the game wasn't the game like $100 game though for a while. I don't know if it still is. Probably not now with the port coming. But yeah, the Onimusha thing is like I get good. I never played it Onimusha. There was one Onimusha that I just missed out on. But I think the other big announcement here, maybe not directly for me, but like I can be excited for the fan base, is like 1.0 RuneScape, and then 1.0 oh god, what was the other game called? I can never remember the name of it. But the OI devs, like them 1.0, they good. Because, you know, Oliat said always great when game comes out 1.0. The control stuff though, hang on. I didn't catch this. Yeah, Digital Deluxe Edition, 48 hours only, not surprising. Digital output, soundtrack. That's probably not physical because it's digital, right? Like we got artifacts in this. I wonder is it like extra content? But yeah, Control, the thing about Control, like don't get me wrong. The Control look really good. But at the same time, it's like, I'm here for the story, you know? Like, that kind of my Remedy Vault thing. Like, I'm here for the plot. Oh, God, when did you eat? God damn you, Joe, you Control. Wait, so. Wait. You can still control my YouTube videos with the new hotkey. God damn it, Joe! I just changed the hotkeys, and now I gotta change it again because you can still control my YouTube video. God damn it! Never ending, Joe. Never ending. You do. You have the power to rewind and fat full YouTube video. Good job, Joe. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, 1.0. The 1.0 stuff. Yay. Oh yeah, we were talking about Control that way. I do gotta say, like, Alan Wake 2 did take some win out of myself because Alan Wake 2 was like, my main issue with Alan Wake 2 is I don't like how they changed the combat. The combat is like more clunkier and frustrating now compared to the other Alan Wake game. That's my fault problem with Alan Wake 2. And then my other issue, like, it very much felt one of them situations where I don't want to say it failed, but I guess it finished up the storyline from American Nightmare, but like the overall plot don't really get pushed at all. It's like that B plot that most people probably don't even remember or know because, you know, it was tied to one little like 5-second cutscene in the base game and then American Nightmare, which was a downloadable game with so much copyright music and it's so much. No, it wasn't that. It just like I was honestly hoping that it would like push closer to the Alan Wake control, like what was Jesse? I think it was Jesse or Jessica. I think it was Jesse, right? I kind of wish it would just like push way closer to that, but instead it kind of just felt more like we wrapping up all the loose end in the Remedy War. You know, wrapping up the Matt Payne stuff, wrapping up the Quantum Break stuff, wrapping up American Nightmare stuff. Which is great, but like as far as like the overall plot of getting Alan out of his dimension he trapped in, it did at least explain what it is technically, but you know you don't come one step closer to actually getting out. You know, it feel like one of them situations where like it feel like a lot of B-story wrapping up and then like laying some foundation that are you rewinding shit on me again, Joe? But also at the same time, like it feel like the stuff that was being set up is like, man, that could be like 7 games from now. You know? That was like my biggest thing. But overall gameplay wise, like the combat, I did not like the combat. Like no. Like I really wish we kept the combat from Control. I don't, oh, not Control, but Alan Wake, American Nightmare, and 2. There you go. Now you're controlling. Now, okay, you want to walk Wolverine now, Joe? Is that what we are doing? Okay, Joe. but that kind of my thing about Alan Wake 2. It's good. I went the gameplay combat with more like the old game because they were so much fun in the old games. And I just wish we had more like pushing forward instead of more building and B storyline. Because like I said, the middle class stuff was fine, but like the middle class stuff was literally a 5-second cutscene in the base game and then a DLC game on like 360. But yeah, like with that being said though, I'm in on Control. Obviously, I'm not paying extra for all the assets. No, thank you. That not happening. Not happening at all. Especially digitally. Fuck no. But yeah, I will play and I really do hope it would be a little more pushing forward. Because my original thing, because it honestly looked like, it kind of looked like you not trapped in his head. Because, you know, we saw Jet there. So that means he is out. Like, out. Well, I was kind of hoping, then again, I guess maybe they can do it in the tutorial, because I need to replay Control, because if I remember right, the Control DLC still ended with him technically in a coma, right? So maybe they're going to rectify that, or maybe we're going to do the God of War stuff where you just see jets, I don't know. But my original thought for the Control game was, also, I think, yeah, there she is. My original thought was going to be him stuck in a coma and playing through the game to break out of it. And then, by him breaking out from the hits, is how they're going to figure out how to get Alan out of his, like, dimension whip he in. That was originally my fanfic idea of where it could go, but we will see. Like that, I will play it. I'm not paying no extra money for a digital game to get it early. But a game I will pay to get early. I'm going to mute it just in case we didn't get lot before. Also, that totally makes sense for Sable. That's 100% makes sense for Sable. Obviously, Stuntman. Yeah, Stuntman is the biggest thing here. Absolutely the biggest thing for me. And I am so happy now with me, like I said, manifesting this into existence. I'm kind of happy I'm not gonna have to be like, so let me tell you about Stuntman. This is what man, you know, when we play it. Hopefully this also means maybe we can get a remaster of 1 and 2. Maybe. That'd be nice. Because Stuntman 1 was a PS2 game, and Stuntman 2 was PS2, PS3,
Yeah,
360.
make sure you keep hitting that like button. Like, oh, like.
Joe, I was in the middle of that video, Joe. I was in the middle of that video, Joe. Note to self: turn off some more alerts when we do these showcases. God damn it. But yeah, I am hoping we do get a remaster now. Only poor. I'm honestly kind of surprised. Like, the thing I'm honestly very surprised about this is, like, with them announcing, like, PS2 games, like they always do, you know, the PS Plus stuff, I am kind of surprised they didn't announce Stuntman 1 and 2. You know? I was very surprised about that. Cause that segment was after this, right? Yeah, it was. It was after this segment. So, like, I'm kind of surprised they didn't do, like, what they did with Soul Evil and Legacy of Kain stuff, where they'd be like, here's the remaster, and then be like, oh, and PS Plus, you know, PS2 Classic. Because we at least know who owned the right to Stuntman now. It's Sable. So, well, Sable, I mean, so, please and thank you. Can we do that? Can we do that, Sony? But don't get me wrong, I'm gonna play the game through emulation, but if you put them on the door, I will try to buy them. Also, do we have a date for that? Let's see, chat. Do we have a date? I was in a blitz, so I don't know if we got a release date for this or not. Do we? Nah, Drake coming soon. Okay. Drake coming soon. But dude, yeah. This is the highlight right here. Absolutely the highlight. We can do that in Stuntman now, Joe. But let me see. Onimusha, like I said, Onimusha stuff is good, but because like I said, Capcom, one thing I can play Capcom for, they are really good at doing demos. So I am happy we got a demo today. I need to hook up my HDMI later. We need to get that downloaded. So demo, yay! And if we knew it was gonna happen eventually. The Dune thing is like, dude, the Dune thing is interesting. I do want to look at it real quick, because they said single player mode being added. Hang
Friends
on.
or alone in a brand new single player mode arriving with
Yeah, brand new single player mode. Yeah, build fan operate. Honestly, I did not know they were doing a single player mode for that. I wonder, I get the question gonna be here for Dune. So the thing about Dune is the console versions are being ported from a distant studio, not Funcom. They are seeing it, yeah, but they are not the one making the console port. Because, you know, Tech and probably Unreal, let's be honest, Unreal. So, yeah, they're gonna, so they're doing offline mode for this. So I wonder if it's one of them situations where I feel like maybe this is, really, Joe? Really? I do feel like this is like one of them situations of like, what is it? I gotta find Dune again. There we go. Wait, that not you? What is happening? Maybe my controller breaking. Or my mouse or keyboard breaking. Maybe my keyboard breaking, isn't it? You can still control it though, but or maybe the live stream is trying to kick me out of the live stream. That we skipping around live instead of a VOD. I don't know. Either way, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out later. Oh, that what did it. Yes, that what did it. Because when you activate an overlay in my VTuber, it's a hotkey to activate it, and then it's a hotkey for me to go back to my base state. So that is absolutely what doing it. So you're technically doing it, Joe. Technically, that I want skipping around. But so So yeah, I need to turn on way more alerts. Got it. But yeah, since it's not the same studio making it, what do you want to watch now, Joe? Joe, what do you want to watch? What are you doing? Oh, you want to watch Phantom Blade Zero? Got it. Got it. Phantom Blade Zero for you, Joe. God damn it. Also, did the bog die? I can't look. Okay, there we go. It died a little bit, chat. It just died a little bit. Actually, it died a lot. Anyway, I guess we're looking at it for the moment. You know what I'm gonna do? We're just gonna do this. This is what we. I'm a bunny. I'm a cat boy now. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna go heal. There we go. No more controlling YouTube videos. But yeah, I wonder if the whole Dune situation is tied to not being able to get the Sorbal stuff working. Maybe, I don't know, or just some real nonsense. And then the other thing about it, I wonder with the port coming so late, that the PC version had went through hell and back. Because I just did Sorbal merging. I need to see if my Sorbal's still empty, because I want my empty Sorbal. Or then again, I get the single player mode will do it. Which I'm now beg the question. Will the single player mode have the time restriction of like having to keep your power up? Or your bait be destroyed? I feel like that going away. Which in return, if that is going to be the case, I wonder if they're going to add that to PC. Because on PC, you have like 20 days. If you fully power your bait, you got 20 days to be AFK before you got to log back in. Or you put all your stuff in a Pokeball, which have some restriction that I'm not the biggest fan of. Mainly vehicle stuff and having to break it down and womb and a whole thing. But like, I don't think they're gonna activate Joe till we get the 40 nets. But yeah, it's like maybe that's the other thing about the single player mode. Just like we too all over the place. As far like co-op play, co-op global infrastructure, or just like, because sadly the MMO stuff, just did not work. You know, it worked. It just the player base of survival game doesn't really seem to care about hardcore MMO design. So you know, outside of private server, then again, maybe private server kind of killed it. Because there were still a shit ton of people playing on private server, so maybe that what did it. Maybe private server just kind of kneecap the MMO experience of like the official servers. But man, I really hope the single player mode now means that we don't have to like worry about our bases anymore. Hopefully, that's my main thing. Is like being able to not have to worry about that be great. But yeah, it really, honestly, Joe, it really does feel like private server. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool when a game gives you a private server, but I think the problem that came from it was with them trying to do the MMO stuff, you know, with the ranking system, with the PvP stuff, with the dungeon stuff, the instant, the leveling, like all the stuff in that game that is designed for player engagement is like, when you have private server and you have people that will engage in that kind of material, they will obviously want to play on private server because they have control and settings and all that. So it makes sense that like in the long run, private server would, you know, what ended up happening. You know, nobody on retail servers outside of a handful of people, and then everyone else is on private. So I think honestly, if private server wasn't a thing, I think the MMO might have been a little bit better, because they're obviously still hardcore players. Like, I constantly see, like, people being like, 1,000-man races on, like, the Reddit and whatnot. So, there was Sorbal that got a shit ton of people on it. But yeah, maybe what's happening, maybe Funcom seeing the writing on the wall and realizing, like, okay, maybe survival game people just want private servers and then just want, like if all, like, co-opt up being much more on the lower scale instead of massive scale. And also, I imagine that having players that, you know, like, build on retail, like, servers, I kind of feel like that probably threw a wrench into a lot of them designs, moving into, you know, releasing new content. Because they did say, pretty much after the 4th DLC, they had to pretty much scrap the roadmap and start completely over because of how the player base dropped off so fast in retail. So yeah, maybe this is like a lesson to be learned here of, like, you know, design your MMO survival game a little more for single player with, you know, private server doing their own thing. You know. And also, you know, doing single player mode, you know, also ideally, you know, will, you know, future-proof the game if it does get shut down at some point. We will see. Funcom been pretty good usually about not shutting things down, because they still got fucking MMO going from the 90s, for God's sake. So, we will see, I guess. Yeah, the thing was, is, like, they got way too ambitious and way too much freedom to the player base, for it. Like, that kind of what happened, I feel like, with Dune. Is, like, they got too ambitious with the ideal, but a lot of the ideal kind of leaned on having a player base. And when you fraction your player base to, you know, retail and private, like, that just hurts it so bad. And then on top of that, having to delay the console version, you know, for whatever reason, Unreal Engine, you know, also I think kind of hurt it as well. So just, like, I feel like this is a very much a learning experience for Funcom, and hopefully they will take advantage of the learning experience for whatever they do next. Like, the game is still great though. Like, it's, like, easily one of the best survival game for me. It's, like, easily in my top 3 favorite survival game. But with that said, you know, issues comes up when you just try to be too ambitious and try to do too much stuff and too much freedom for your player base. Like, don't get me wrong, on the other end, it's like they could have just be like no private server and then the game just be dead. Like, let's be honest, the private server is what keeping the player base around. But at the same time, you gotta deal with all the other consequences that come from that. But yeah, I'd be interested to know if the single player stuff is coming to PC. Because I did wait if they don't change anything other than maybe let me turn the worm on and off in the deep desert. Any of that, maybe not necessary. I guess maybe don't make you lose everything when you die in the deep desert, you know? Maybe that will be a thing. Make it single player and make it, well, if a worm eats you, like, don't get me wrong, I love the whole, like, thing of, like, oh my god, I could lose everything if I get eaten. But at the same time, at a certain point, you know, the worm become more annoying than, you know, like, exhilarating. So it'd be nice to just have an option. Like, just do single player, make an option to be, like, tick in the option menu, be like, yeah, just refund me with all my stuff back. Like, back. If anything, just make it, well, like, if you're doing sand, like, gathering, just make it, well, if you die by the worm, you just lose your sand. You know, whatever price you have on you, you just lose. But you keep everything else and all your vehicles. I'd be cool with that. I'd be 100% cool with that. But yeah. But hey, Dooney coming to consoles now. We do got... Did we get a date for that? Hang on. I got so distracted by, also, I'm trying to find a VOD. It's pretty hard to do it when everything is like to the white blob. What is happening here? What is happening? So we got the Wayman stuff. Sorry about the internet dying for Wayman, chat. But yeah, you just admit Wayman, that's all it was. Okay, well, what are you doing? Phantom Blade. I am happy they separating oh, there it is. Happy they separating Phantom Blade out because, you know. September. Oh, guys, September 22nd. Jesus Christ, September. Goddamn September. I do need to make a whole bunch of guide video for Dune Awakening, though. I need to make a whole bunch of new updated ones for all the people that will be coming in on September.
Yeah, make sure you keep hitting that like button.
Do it, champ.
Like, oh.
Do it. But, with that, let's see, chat. How did we do on the bingo card? Hang on, let me get the bingo call up. How did we do? I don't think I did bingo. Like, I think I got a little too wacky. Like, don't get me wrong. It, like, there was a lot of stuff I could have got if I just put it on the list, chat. But I'm like, this is too obvious, you know, type of situation. And I didn't add it, like Tomb Raider and whatnot. But, oh, hang on. Let me go to our E3 panel. Whoop, there we go. So, no Final Fantasy, no Resident Evil. We got Tokon. No Bloodborne, no Kingdom Hearts, no Final Fantasy 9, no DMC. We got Marathon, so Tokon, Marathon, Woo Wing, 8. Phantom Blade 0, 8. We no information about Metal Gear, no Virtual Fighter, no Final Fantasy 9, no Monster Hunter. Surprisingly, no AI talk. We got a God of War remake. I was half right. It was God of War related. So that's something, I guess. PS2 game. So if we count God of War remake and God of War in general, we all batting like an L right here. GTA 6, that was no one I knew wasn't going to happen, but, you know, could Watch Dogs walk on their own time. But, you know, just for shits and giggles. Resident Evil remake. Also, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Are we good? No, we're not good. But yeah, Resident Evil remake, Phantom Blade. We got Phantom Blade. Zero remake, Jet Set Radio, Twisted Metal. I'm still surprised about Twisted Metal. Like, what the fuck is going on with Twisted Metal? You have 2 seasons of a TV series, like 3 years apart, and it's like semi-successful. I know, obviously, I know they canceled the live service Twisted Metal that was in the work, but I'm kind of surprised they haven't done something with Twisted Metal. Might be just re-releasing the PS1 games or something. Because I think Black is on PS Plus or PlayStation 2. Backward compatibility, whatever. But I don't think the rest of the Twisted Metal is. You know, it would have been nice if they just been like, here, a Twisted Metal collection, and just straight up PS1 ports of like all the PS1 games. You know? Obviously, some issue might be there with Twisted Metal 4 since that had a bunch of copyright music in it. But still, kind of surprising. No DMC remake. No Naughty Dog stuff. So I'm guessing they just let Insomniac take the main stage, huh, for the time being. Well, they're going to be at the Jeff Keighley event. No Crazy Taxi, and surprisingly, no Kojima game. I was honestly thinking, then again, that might be another Game Fest thing, because, you know, he's not technically working with Sony that time around, and Jeff Keighley. But yeah, kind of interesting we didn't get, like, Kojima being like, heal my horror game, PT2, fuck Konami. What gameplay tomorrow at the, you know, game, 2 days from now? Yeah, 2 days from now at Summer Game Fest. But yeah, so we got Tokon Marathon, if we stretch, God of War remake, and PS2 game. That is shitty, chat. I should have put the obvious. I so should have put the obvious, chat, with like Tomb Raider and whatnot. I should have done it. Fuck. If I would have put Tomb Raider down here, we would have got a bingo, chat. We would have got it. Oh well. Anyway. Stuntman, chat. Stuntman. We are all Stuntman here. But anyway, chat, we still got one more showcase for today. We got, I think, Black Voices in Gaming, I think it is. It thought it held at 2. I missed it, so we're gonna do VODs of that. We're probably gonna check out the job video. And then we will look and see if Onimusha demo available, and if not, we jump back into more Star Wars. But for now, I'm going to take a quick Batman break, and I will be right back, and we will get back into this. Don't go anywhere, chat. I will be back in a moment. No cam, Joe. No cams. Only pizza. So give me 1 second, chat. We'll get back to it in a moment. Okay, chat. We are back. Are you ready, chat? Are we ready? Hi. We are back. We done with all the lunch break and all that stuff and petting Sam and whatnot. At a time. By time, I mean a VOD time, because we didn't get that live. So, we got ourselves a VOD, Black Voices in Gaming from the mix. So, let's see. That seemed to be, what, roughly about an hour, 30 minutes? Also, we got a VTuber now. Everybody VTuber chat. So, let's jump into that chat. Let's see what we got. I haven't been spoiled. So this, for the heads up, if it ain't like the last couple, it's probably gonna be much more like more indie showcase stuff. So let's get more indies on. Let's do it.
What is happening, my people?
Oh God, he appeared one character.
Co-founder of Black Voices in Gaming, The Mix.
That's not a bad PS1
It is a
VTuber.
scorching, sizzling summer, and we're kicking the door, waving the fofo with our annual Black Voices in Gaming Summer Showcase
Okay, they're
for
kind of cute.
2026.
Also, take a shot, chat. We got PS1 every time. We see something look like a PS1 game we're trying to beat. Take a shot, chat.
And of course, the community of you guys
Take a shot.
and the culture.
By
This
shot, I mean
BVIG,
water.
we are proud
Be
to
hydrated,
showcase
chat.
trailers, interviews, and gameplay sessions with some dope developers. Before we get started, we want to thank our sponsors, Raw Fury, Aurora Broadcasting, No Rivals, The Mix, and our broadcasting partners, Summer Game Fest. Thank you guys for supporting us. IGN, Twitch, GameSpot, and Steam. Yes, Steam. Please wish list or purchase the games you see in the show.
We do need to honestly
QR
look
code
at
that pops up.
look at some of the
We're
game
coming up on our
comments.
third year with the XP Fund, where we help fund grants through an accelerator program that will get these games made. If you're interested in supporting these games through charity, please follow the QR code on the screen when it pops up. And if you're interested in investment opportunities, please hit us up as well. Without further delay, I'm going to pass the mic to Lori and Curtis Baxter to get into the first game.
Chat, time to invest in some game, chat.
Thanks, Justin. My name is Curtis, and I am joined by my incredible host, a fantastic content creator by the name of...
Hi, my name is Lori, and I'm so excited to be here today with you, Curtis, for all of the trailers, all of the announcements.
I know, I think it's going to be jam-packed, so I don't know about you, but I want to get right into it. You down with that?
Yes, let's do it.
All right.
Hey, my name's Graham. I'm a Jamaican game developer, and this is my cozy island builder, Orlands. It's a game focused on creativity. No pressure, no rules to follow, just pure vibes. It's up to you
It's a point and
to create
click
whatever
question,
kind
huh?
of island you want to make. Whether it's a lush forest campsite or a vast deserted island, Orlands has dozens of things for you to decorate.
Hey,
your
you got
island with.
sheep,
And
so-
once you take a break from building, even more things are waiting to be found. Just poke around. There are a ton of delightful surprises for you to experience.
Kind of got like, honestly, I kind of wish you kind of had the white outline outside the main menu.
By making postcards and sharing them with your friends.
So they kind of got like making like a stamp collection, like diorama.
Rain or shine.
A little bit.
Come and craft your little slice of paradise right here in Orlands.
That would remind me of just making like a quad with dickles.
A princess, once beautiful
Vampire?
wonders of the flesh, now crawl the earth as her demonic mass pulsated.
We have established my whole thing about vampire chat and Metroidvania, which might be. Movement's a little slow, but yeah, probably could speed up that walk animation just a tiny bit. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Yeah, we need to look a little sluggish. Looking more on the concept art, I kind of like. And I got like a little bit of like the Vampire No D type art, a little bit. We don't be AI. I can't be. We don't be AI. We don't be AI though. Also, kind of surprised they're not using like that art in the game as well, because you know the character art is a little different now. We just seen. Yeah, kind of like my feedback on that would be like maybe speed up some of the animations if you can. Wait, are we doing? Wait, are we doing like not I get not technically like puzzle quest, but kinda? But with balls instead? I know I got a feeling it's based off some like ball cup puzzle like board game type of thing. Kind of look like it a little bit. Also, I see we got the roguelike map, so we know what kind of game this is. Which I guess is not surprising. Doing like a kind of puzzle game, a puzzle combat game, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it does feel like this is probably based off a real, like, tabletop game. Like, not specifically the game itself, but, like, you know, the balls and cup thing. Pokemon? Wait, no, the humans are attacking. Chat. Is it J Cocoon? Are we finally getting J Cocoon like? And Monto Fusion? Obviously, I don't think we got sound effects in the game yet, but hey, you know, Pokemon Fusion stuff? Oh, wait, what? Wait, have a map editor? Did it put your house? I probably put your house, right? Or you making an area for people to fight in. Animation really seem to be capturing that, like, Game Boy Advance Pokemon type animation. Ah, the Kickstarter game, okay. Yeah. I think depending on the combat work with the human as well, like,
hi everyone,
might be a decent little Pokemon game.
Games. We are indie game developers from Salvador, Bahia, Northeast Brazil, and I'm the lead developer of Black Sailors, Bay of All Saints. I'm here to tell you a bit about the game we're building and why this story matters so much to us. Black Sailor is an adventure RPG with tactical turn-based combat. It's a story during the colonization of Brazil back in the 19th century, about a group of enslaved Africans who refused to accept their fate. So they rebelled, seized control of a slave ship, and became pirates, fighting back against
not good UI design to put. Put that over the subtitle.
It's a decolonial game. That means we are shifting the lenses here. We are so used to seeing history in games.
A little bit of editing problem, though.
The conqueror or the explorer, but in Black Sailors we flip that logic. We take the power out of the hands of the colonizer.
So yeah, turn-based boat game, huh?
One of the things that drive us is how history is taught. Even in Brazil, our education is often very Eurocentric. We were taught at school that our country was formed by Portuguese, indigenous people, and Africans, as if African was just one big homogeneous block, but that was not the case. The African diaspora was formed by several different ethnicities: Yoruba, Bantu, Fon, and many others. Each had their own unique culture, cosmology, and customs. Some were even rival back in Africa, but they were forced into the same struggle here. The colonizers actually thought mixing different ethnicities would prevent revolt. It's important to understand that Black Sailors is built entirely from an Afro-Brazilian perspective. Our culture is incredibly rich and rooted in African ancestry. But over centuries, we lost the clear lines of what came from each ethnicity. In Black Sailors, we are creating an alternative story, exploring what it would look like if this Afro-Brazilian identity was forged in the fire of a pirate rebellion. We didn't want to just make generic African rebel characters. That's why we are collaborating with a historian, a specialist in African diaspora in colonial Bahia. We have researched these specific ethnicities to create characters with real, distinct motivations. So in the crew, you will not just find generic Africans. There is a Daomé warrior, a blacksmith from Oyo, a hunter from Ife. You also find people with very different motivations. Some of them just want to go back to Africa. Others want to build a full-scale rebellion and dominate the Bay. And some have lost everything and are driven just by revenge. These clashing motivations create dynamic conflict between them that evolve as you play. When the game begins, they have just taken control of the ship. They don't know each other yet, but they quickly realize they will have to overcome their differences if they
I'm kind of
want to
not adding
Your
like
role
actual
as the
like
player
Celtic
is to
stuff to
manage
this,
this crew and assign them
and not
to
just being like a
specific
simulation
functions in the
game.
ship. So, if you want the ship to move faster, you need to put more people on the sails. If you want the ship to shoot back, you need to put more people on the guns. This is how you plan your evolution. It's a turn-based strategy experience divided into two phases. First, the planning phase, where you manage your crew, analyze enemy movements, track enemy bullets, and decide your strategy. Then comes the resolution phase, where you watch your decisions play out in real time. As your adventure continues, you upgrade your ship and crew and rescue more people who join you.
So wait, not turn-based? You just set your movement and then let it
the
go?
reaction was intense. We saw a lot of backlash from people who treated the simple act of portraying enslaved people with agency as some kind of agenda, but the support has been even louder.
Not surprising.
We realized that there is a massive audience of players who are hungry for stories that step outside the Eurocentric power fantasy. Black Sailors is for everyone who wants to see history through a different lenses, a lens of resistance, humanity, and freedom. Thanks for listening, and I can't wait for you all to sail the Bay of All Saints with us.
We do another Pokemon? Oh no, he doing a hinching! Oh my god. We can become a Mega Man robot. I'm already a robot, but I can become a Mega Man robot! Not a Fancy Star robot. Also the fighting game. Okay. Is it a 3D fighter? Doesn't seem to be one-on-one. It seems like that's what it is. I don't think it's a physical fighter. If we're just doing one-on-one here. As a concept, I guess it's something to keep an eye on.
Well, that was an incredible trailer for Netcode Warriors. I am joined by my co-host, Derek Fields, and right now, we also happen to have the CEO and game director of Sun Studios, Segun Oshede. How are you?
Okay, we still gonna do interview, which I get kind of come to course on that.
Happy to be checking out this game. So, I mean, right off the bat, these are totally new characters, right? Totally new IP. Can you kind of walk us through the entire development process?
Yeah. So we've been working on Netcode Warriors since 2020. So it's been a hot minute. The kind of earliest days were a lot of ideation kind of phase. Like, what does this IP mean? Like, what is it about? Like, kind of figuring out some of the story and lore aspects and kind of honing in, like, how we were going to reference our inspirations and things like that. Once we were able to kind of communicate with Watanabe-san and Moriyama-san, so those are the guys from Japan who actually worked on the Digimon IP. Kenji is like one of the original kind of creators and designers of the Digimon IP.
That
once we were able to
interesting.
kind of talk with those guys and get more of a hone in on the art style. I think that kind of like we were off to the races at that point. We also had other very talented designers. Like, for example, Kenji, he was like one of the original creators and designers of the Digimon IP. So those are the guys from Japan who actually worked on the Digimon IP. Kenji is like one of the original creators and designers of the Digimon IP. once we were able to kind of talk with those guys and get more of a hone in on the art style. I think that kind of like we were off to the races at that point. We also had other very talented designers. Ivan Fiorelli, famously, I think has done like some stuff for Fantastic Four comic. I think he was the penciler for Fantastic Four for a couple of years.
Oh, we got
just has
some
a pretty famous
Ethereum
webtoon
people
that's
behind
going
us,
called
huh?
Project Divider. So a lot of very talented artists kind of help shape the artistic vision of the game. My inspirations for art generally are always going to be based on my background. So I'm Nigerian. So for instance, the main character is Yoruba. I'm Yoruba, so the Yoruba tribe. That was important to me, but also bringing in some of the things from my childhood that really stood out to me artistically and stylistically. So very Shibuya punk and grind fiction inspired. You have a lot of like kind of streetwear and street culture kind of aspects that are kind of baked into some of the art and the especially the human characters, but then the transformations into these like larger than life like warriors. We call them code warriors. It's very Sentai inspired, very Power Rangers inspired. So those are like bringing
Yeah, that kind of given help
like
from
Mega
the
Man
Lord.
Battle Network and other franchises like that really shape the vision of like the IP and everything like that. But yeah.
Yeah,
Which I guess is probably the Battle
I
Network,
mean,
probably
it's
the Mega
easy
Man
to see,
design.
for me, coming from like a similar background in terms of influences and the types of media that I was growing up with, those influences, like, they breathe all throughout Netcode Warriors. There's something that you nudged on that I would love to hear more about. One of my favorite topics is talking about cultural intersection and how these different inspirations can come together to breathe new life. You're directly interfacing with Japanese developers and artists within this project, and so can you expand a little bit more about what it's like to work truly as a globalized studio?
Yeah, so the whole studio is remote. I've always said, like, I don't really care where you come from. I just care that you got heart and talent, right? That's it. I don't even care too much like how much experience you have, because I think it's very easy to fall into that trap when you're hiring somebody of that whole thing like, oh well, I need experience to get a job. How can I get a job if I don't have experience, right? So for me, it's just if I see passionate people, talented people, I tend to reach out to those and try to see if there's like a way we can collaborate in certain aspects, in certain avenues. In regards to the globalization of everything, yeah, like, people from all over the world, from Spain, from Indonesia, animation team, the riggers, animators from Brazil, and
Man, there's a lot of people involved in
that.
this. So many people.
Kind of by necessity, just because we want the best people that we can bring onto the project. In regards to working with the Japanese guys specifically, definitely language barrier was kind of hard to overcome. Like translating emails back and forth, trying to make sure that you're not saying anything that they can be perceived as like offensive and incorrect. Like you want to make sure you're culturally sensitive to whoever you're speaking to and kind of the background, especially some of these guys who are very well known in the industry for the kind of work they've done. So yeah, it was very important for us to always approach those conversations with respect and make sure that the people who we're talking with, that they're creatively and artistically being fulfilled by the work we're asking them to do. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of our general approach to how we do stuff.
So, I mean, in game development, we all know it's not easy, especially when you're running a team, and especially when you have a globalized team like you do. Can you speak to a little bit of the challenges that kind of come up and kind of how you kind of triumph over them?
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I've got this part down 100%. I'm still growing, learning every day. Part of it is just trying to be as flexible as you can with time zones. Time zones can be a big thing, right? Sometimes I just don't get a lot of sleep, because I'm like talking with people in Spain who are 4 hours ahead, or Japan who are 12, 14 hours ahead or whatever, right? So like sometimes it's me being up at 3 a.m. but needing to be up at 8 a.m. to do something, right? So that the reality is like sometimes it's a grind. It's really hard. It's difficult. It's mentally taxing. I'm sure my girlfriend would love to see me more. But, at times, life demands that to achieve greatness, you must do great things, right? So, yeah, I hold myself to a very high standard in regards to how I do work and how I operate and everything like that. And I can't expect everybody to put in 100% if I'm not putting in 100%, right? 110%, whatever I have to give, I give. Because these projects that we're working on as a studio, they're very important to me. I'm very passionate about them. To me, Sun Studios is poised to be like one of the next premier like fighting game developers, at least based out of the West, right? If we do things correctly, and if we make sure that we're precise and very calculated with how we do things, and that we put our heart into it. So that's kind of my approach to that.
As a fighting game, this means that we're entering into the fighting game community and entering into
Okay, developing
a
an
nuance
FTC
for
game,
things
huh?
like iframes and move cancellations and like hitbox coordination.
Yeah.
I am arbitrarily gesturing at this as just a fighting game couch player. Dead or Alive was my game of choice, and I'm no longer good at any of them. But
Dead or Alive
they
was mine
bring
as well,
such a
bud.
nuance, and so what sort of nuance, emergent outcomes do you hope comes from Netcode Warriors, and in terms of how people play and engage with this game?
Yeah. So Netcode Warriors, right? Obviously, there's the stylistic kind of things that we're referencing, but in regards to the gameplay itself, I think that's actually where it shines, or where its specialness comes from, because we're making an arena fighter, which there's a lot of them out there. Usually based on licensed IP, like your famous anime or whatever. But those games are usually designed for a more casual experience. They're not really designed to be competitively deep. It's
Wait, are
more
we doing
about
hardcore of
getting
it?
to experience your favorite characters and play them in a way that's easy for you to do, and easy for you to switch from character to character and just do really cool stuff and kind of put it down and like I had a good time or whatever. And that's not really the design goal here. The design goal here is for you to put hundreds, thousands of hours into, like, the game is like constantly revealing itself to you. And in that kind of design space, arena fighters haven't really had competitive spotlight before. I mean, there's one or two here or there,
Yeah.
But they all kind of make compromises to kind of have that conversation with the fighting game community, I would say. And we're kind of looking at things in a sort of a different direction. Obviously, we're trying to incorporate some things like motion inputs are pretty big for us, quarter circles and things like that should just exist more usually in traditional fighting games that tend to not exist in arena fighters. We're putting those in.
Yeah, also it's harder to
charge
do like that kind of
motions,
spectacle
and
or
things like that.
arena fighter
The
with it
idea of
constantly
what an arena
being
fighter
3D
is, what
fight.
it can be, is a real expression of freedom of movement in a three-dimensional space that 2D fighters just generally aren't really can't do in the same way, I'd say. And so even the 3D fighters that you're familiar with, like Dead or Alive or Tekken or Virtual Fighter, because jumping usually and crouching share an input, jumping, crouching, and stepping to the side share an input that limits how quickly you can move in and out of the foreground. And it's mostly about moving forward and backwards quickly with like intervals of that. That's why there's high level techniques about stepping into out of the foreground. Netcode Warrior kind of approaches it more like there's a real freedom of movement, and the skill and depth is how the decisions you're making based on that movement. You can move wherever you want, but are you moving in the right place at the right time? You can move quickly, but are you quickly adjusting to what your opponent is doing and things like that? So that's kind of the design space that we're in regards to what Netcode Warriors is and what it can be.
I love that. We spoke a little bit earlier just about this being, again, a new IP that no one's seen before. Let's say we're fast forward, game is out, it's doing amazing, as I'm sure it will. Fandoms love to interact with their favorite characters. Do the Sun Studios have any kind of aspirations to take those characters and develop them for other forms of media? And what does that success look like for you?
Yeah, this is something I've thought about loosely. I haven't put too much thought into it, to be honest. But from what I've thought about, I do think a companion manga makes a lot of sense. Like a one-shot manga, I think would be really, really succinct with the art style and the inspirations and everything like that. Would make a ton of sense. I think animation, like a short film, could also.
Man, they really want to do a lot with this, aren't they?
I think also there's various
Like a lot.
because the designs are so wild and so dynamic, and there's obviously licensing opportunities, clothing, merchandise could be cool.
I feel like we put
kind of
horse in front of the
something that kind
horse
of leads
seal.
into that, I think, could be interesting as well. But yeah, mostly manga, animation, novelization. I mean, those are all valid avenues that one could pursue, or one that we thought
Really
about
is
to some
caught
degree,
before
but
the
haven't
horse.
put too much thought into, because we're just really focused on making a good game with a good story first. Something I want to make sure is that I don't want people to feel I didn't get this, I have to go do homework elsewhere to understand like the game I just played, like or the story mode I just played, or to understand the characters that I was interacting with. If that makes sense. Like we want like a full story experience, right? Like in Netcode Warriors. So
really quick before I let you get up in there, I want to know. All right, are you keeping the story under wraps, or can you speak a little bit to the story a little bit right here? Because you know I'm a story guy.
yeah, I can talk about the story a little bit, but essentially, these people, right, humans from all around the world. So that's another thing is that the cast is culturally diverse intentionally, right? They're from literally every character is from somewhere else on Earth. Right, our main characters from Nigeria. We got somebody from the Scandinavian region, some Japanese, some Taiwanese. Like American. Like they're all from different walks of life, from different parts of the world. They all one day, by happenstance, get like sucked into this alternate world called the network, right? And the
I see we getting the battle network
stuff
stuff coming in.
Sort of breathing world. Like when sometimes in lore and fantasy you talk about like Gaia, Earth, as like a living, breathing thing. In this alternate dimension, that world is like alive, basically. And it's overseen by an entity called the Sovereign. And essentially, the laws of physics are kind of inverted in this alternate dimension to where energy is an infinite thing, but physical matter is like more limited than it is here. The humans kind of quickly realize that like, oh, if we could funnel this energy to Earth, then we would have potentially unlimited energy and shenanigans ensue. That's basically the gist, the kind of surface level gist of the story.
Love it.
Love a good story, and I'm glad that you expand on that a little bit. It relates in a lot of what I was thinking about. There was a nugget that you mentioned about the story, about a lot to do with the game's identity and the expectation of players committing an amount of time to it so that they don't feel like that they have to do homework outside of the game to drive a connection with it. Games now are emerging in a space where let me rephrase and say, all media is emerging into a space where they are competing with each other. So whether you're a game or a cartoon or a movie, the attention space is like a continuously crowded economy. And so, looking to keep your players in this environment in hopes that they will dedicate that time and expand upon the story. It sounds like a huge undertaking, one that it commands, standing out with some of these other arena fighters that you were pointing to. What do you think about that? Emerging into a saturated space, emerging into a space where, the goal of keeping players attuned to the game is going to be really important. Are there other elements that are going along with the story to keep people coming back for more?
Yeah, I think the big thing, like the competitive kind of drive, the game needs to be deep, right? From a competitive standpoint to have a sustainable player base, that sustains over time. I think another thing also is like at this point with most fighting games, like you need to show your player base that you're gonna put more time into it outside of just the initial release. So you're gonna expect like some kind of downloadable content, whether it's more characters and things like that down the line, which are all things, conversations we're having and plans we're making. I obviously can't speak to anything definitively like that at this time, but all conversations we're having about how to make sure that Netcode Warriors is it's not just a game, it's an intellectual property, right? That can extend past just the game itself.
Your inventory,
right?
it's full.
Don't worry. The inventory in this show is so full.
Right, like we've already had conversations about some.
We are talking about making anime and manga.
If we got to make
like
that, and we have
less than a minute of gameplay.
Kind of, fighting games are very hard to market. You need to show players that
they put a lot into that, man.
You usually need IP or something unique or something they're familiar with.
Especially putting it at the beginning of your showcase, like man.
Designers who've worked at Marvel and worked in Bandai and Digimon.
I feel like the mix, like the mix got I think the pacing down for the most part.
Pretty prominent content creators.
But yeah, the Black Boy Thing gaming part, I don't think got the pacing yet.
As characters in the game, as playable characters in the game, so that's something
I still think honestly probably the best way to do like these dev discussion pieces. I still think the way that Day of the Dev do it is like more ideal.
Really, accent kind of the IP in an interesting way.
Instead of doing like an interview and taking up like long amount of time with like interview stuff like this is doing.
The game director, so you're actually
like they'll
projects
just
at a
have it and
time.
be like, hey,
Yeah,
you all
talk
get
to us
like
about
3 to
how-
5
what does
minutes,
your
do your
typical
chitty
day
chattel
look
while,
like,
you know, showing
when we're talking
gameplay stuff.
about literally being part of crafting the business, which is the game.
I don't know, or
games
maybe
in your
if you're
case,
gonna
but
do
then
that,
also
maybe
having
put
to
like
operate also on the
put the kind of
business
attention
side of
on,
things.
you know,
Yeah. So
a
you know,
game
we're
that have
currently
more
still
than like
fully
less than a
self-funded.
minute of like
So
a
I do
tech
have
demo.
a day job that I have, you know, that I do as well. That
I don't know.
allows us to, you know, and myself and my other co-owners, that allows we all
Like
have
kind of
day jobs
like
at
my
least that allows us
feedback
to
for
fund
that
the
right
studio.
now.
So a decent amount of my day.
It would be
obviously
nice
goes
if they
to
did
that,
do
and
more
most
like
of my
day of the
Sun Studios
dab
related
type of
work is
deal.
outside of that work day, generally speaking. I mentioned earlier I don't get a lot of sleep.
You know,
I wasn't
here we all
hyperbolizing. That's just like generally how things are right now. I'm the game director on both this and our other fighting game project Saturday and Battle Manga. So I'm the game director on both of those projects at the same time, and so that does demand a lot of my attention because a lot of people, you know, need
multiple
information about
project,
what
well,
to do,
huh?
when to do it, and kind of, you know, making sure we hit our deadlines, our marketing kind of goals, and everything like that. So those are kind of different kind of facets that play into how my schedule lines up. But I don't have a specific like, here's what I do at 8 a.m. and here's what I do, and you know, because sometimes like, you know, things are the way they are, you know.
Yeah, if you're creative, if you're a game director, we know that, you know, some of those regimented moments kind of feel like locking ourselves into a box. Jesse, it's been a pleasure to learn more about Netcode Warriors and understand what you and Sun Studios are doing for not only this, but the other projects that have been alluded to during this conversation. With the limited time that we've had, I've already learned so much, but
I don't know about
is there
limited.
anything that we maybe didn't get a chance to cover that you would like players to know about before we wrap up?
Yeah, I think, you know, for us specifically, marketing has been a thing that we would like to do more of, right? I think we're planning on setting up, I mean, by the time this goes out, we probably should have like a Discord server people can join to kind of have community and talk with each other about the game and the characters that have been revealed and have more speculation about the story and different things like that. We want to, you know, kind of announce some of the voice actors that we kind of had conversations with and cast for some of the roles and as well. So yeah, the game's kind of ramping up and the development's kind of ramping up in a very interesting way. I obviously cannot give a definitive release date for the game at this time, but the plan is to release it next year at some point. That I can say that now.
Yeah,
next year, that's the plan.
Rock on.
Yeah.
Well, this has been terrific just chatting with you, getting to know a little bit more about you, about Sun Studios, and about Netcode Warriors.
I appreciate this conversation a lot, guys. It was a lot of fun.
If you like what we're doing, then scan the QR code and consider supporting the XP Fund, which helps provide grants to underrepresented
Okay, yeah, that was a
indie
lot.
developers to help
Oh
move
my
their
God.
projects across
That was
the
a
next
lot
stage of
and a
development.
lot of nothing at the
Now,
same
let's
time.
get back to some more trailers.
Yay! Let's do that. Okay, hello. Time for my dog fighting game, champ. Okay, there's a lot of shooting. What are we shooting at? I feel like in some of the clip they are literally shooting at nothing. I don't even want some of these bigger ships, though. It's fine. Okay, I do like the little side boosting they doing. Yay, we got a demo. More demo
Pay
champ.
attention, adversary.
I can't let it end here. This time will be different.
RPG? This is like a turn-based RPG chat. Oh! Never mind. So we're doing a puzzle fighting game, huh? Wait, was that 4 players? Yeah, so you just moving star from one side to the other to try to get combo going. I kind of want it to look like a bit, while also doing a tournament art. Yeah, that would look like you're doing. It look like you're trying to like move stars from one board to the other to activate combo to send to your opponent. Oh, a Truck-kun! Yay! Truck-kun Gaming Hill, fantastic! I've been following the devs of this for a while. Because the devs who make this, like, man, they are out there doing a lot of cool shit on TikTok. So, yay, I'm happy to see Truck-kun in Hill. This is one of them things that, like, goddamn, it's such a dumb but great idea. Why not? Why not make a Truck-kun game of one noble thing to send him to another dimension to help out the Isekai hero? And you know, we all big fan of Truck-kun around here in general. God, July? Yay! I don't think we had a date before.
It's time for a new hero.
Central also a lot of manga influences. Oh. We're doing fancy Pokemon? Digimon? Oh no, the fighting game, there we go. Okay, so not every character have two. Oh, gotta get the Mega Man cannons up in here. Okay.
Road Tea Dream is gonna be.
Stop putting names up top of a subtitle.
The life of S, which is my alter ego. So it's like a semi-autobiographical game.
The love of
S
having
makes these virtual
encoded
spaces for
subtitles, I guess.
themselves that they call sanctuaries, out of a wish or a need for a world that is more safe, or for a world that accommodates better for grief and sadness, or for a world where they can imagine versions of themselves that like somehow
Do they count F&B, Joe?
find a hard time existing in real life. My name is Samuel Baido. I'm 33 years old. I'm based in Antwerp, Belgium. I work as a theater maker, performer, and mentor. And in the last 3-4 years, I've also been working as a game designer. I think it's a game that can be enjoyed by experienced players, but also by people that have no previous experience with video gaming.
Gotta hit
Next
broad,
to
chat.
walking being the main action, some of the things you will come across are like interactable words like read or sit or listen. Those are like some of the interactions you can do in the game.
God, that camera movement is fucking with me though.
I think it's really about the experience, about getting to know the story of S, and spending time in these virtual sanctuaries. There are sanctuaries created for rest, sleep, and dreams, but there is also a sanctuary that kind of encapsulates a painful, even traumatic memory, I would say. There is a sanctuary.
I think the frame rate is high and stuff, it's just not moving around you, so it's very stagnant. So like fucking with my like
or feel
motion
connected
sickness.
to. So this is like almost a game inside of a game. It's just a circle of chairs with names on them. But I'll read out the little plaque with information. Sit with them. I hope to turn this into a game one day. A game where you walk and encounter names on chairs. A list of names of people
then it
of
became
color
a game.
in Belgium who were killed by the police. I
Oh,
wonder
look
what
at
it
dog.
would be
Okay.
like to sit with them around a campfire. There is the home world that connects all of the sanctuaries, and in the home world, different iterations of S live. I call them NPCs, non-playable characters, and you can chat with them, and a big part of the game is actually to kind of help them get unstuck or to help them heal in some kind of way. I think the game is important.
Oh, big
to me
of
for
more
many
like
different
dark,
reasons.
depressing stuff,
The creation of the game was really triggered by this traumatic event that's out of my youth that surfaced during the lockdown. Very painful rupture that I had with my father because of my sexuality. And already very early on, because of
the game will make you
playtesting the
quiet,
game
chat.
or kind of having these open door moments where people could come and test the game, I noticed that it really resonated with a lot of people, and that the game opened for them maybe some ways of like reflecting or philosophizing on the topics that it offers. I would get messages that would be like, wow, you inspired me to start writing again, like I'm journaling again. Somehow sharing this very personal story made a lot of people feel really seen. I also think Plum Road Tea Dream is important to me because it's like this hugely collaborative work. There are often comments on this work of like, whoa, I never thought about making games by 3D scanning clay sculptures that you make in real life. Or we also made this theater piece out of Plum Road Tea Dream, and there people are like, okay, you're using a video game as a medium for a live performance. I've never seen this. So I also think we pushed some boundaries in some ways and kind of bridged the game sector and the arts.
Also, you know how we're talking about Olio, about
and
more,
we're just hoping that a lot
more
of
done
people
like Day of the Dead.
find their way to it.
This is a little
play
bit
it,
closer
and
to what we're
enjoy
talking
it,
about.
and that it triggers something for them, that they get something out of it.
You know, like showing gameplay stuff as they talking with more than just a static camera angle.
Hello and welcome back. I am joined by my lovely co-host Lori.
Hello.
And
Yay,
also
she's
here
back.
we have combat designer and also my former colleague, Stephen O. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Hanging in there. Hanging in there.
Doing
Weird
good.
times, but you know.
You can chop some of this down a little bit,
But
but
it's good to see you again, you know?
Yeah, it's been a while.
I think pacing is the
so let's
main
just jump
thing
right in
out
and get
of
started.
this.
Can you talk to us a little bit about kind of your path to becoming a combat designer?
Yeah. So
Oh god,
my
Chad.
path
We're
to
gonna
becoming a
have
combat
another like
designer, it's
30
I had
minutes of
very
this,
humble
aren't we?
beginnings. I started off in Albany, New York. That's where I grew up. And my brother is a lot older than me, and he would introduce me to
Oh
a
my
bunch of
god.
comic books
Yeah, there's
and
like 20
action
minutes. What
movies,
the
like the
hell?
Five Deadly Venoms, Kid with the Golden Arms, and one of my favorites, Bruce Leroy and the Last Dragon. And I just wanted to become
Last Dragon
these
ain't great.
characters. So I would start like taking gymnastics and doing kung fu and things like that. It's just to be the character. And when I translated that energy into like making games, I like realized that not just being a game designer, I could also be a person that creates these sort of action figures or adversaries or even the heroes to allow people to feel like that person I was trying to capture and become myself, So
Yeah, the Jotto Poe
went
is
to school
very
for it,
strong
went
in
to
this,
school
isn't
at
it?
Rochester
You
Institute
know,
of
going
Technology.
from
I
like
didn't know
more
anything
David
about
Dead
programming really
style
before that. I took like
to
one
just
class in high
straight
school,
like let's do an
and
interview for like
RT
30
was
minutes.
just starting to have a games program, and I wanted to make sure that I can get into the program. I started talking to, like, I originally went there for IT, knowing that they're going to have this game program, and I lined all my classes to be like a good game designer and have them transfer over because I didn't have a whole lot of money to like stay there extra years. And then along the way, I met a lot of people that had been working in games and had an internship where they realized there's a specific role for a combat designer, a person who makes the enemies or a person who works on the hero and their interactions. So that was
I think we all know what
foray
combat
into
designer is, right?
realizing the role of a combat designer.
You said that you took like martial arts classes.
Honestly, kind of
to-
surprised they don't
that-
have this as like
so
extra
what
side
was, like,
content.
I guess what was the
outside of the
process
showcase?
like, taking that experience from that and then like applying it to combat design?
Yeah, so like I
Because honestly, they feel like they're like
moving my body
leaning more and more over the years. Honestly, been like a little bit of this, like leaning more into
and then you
like
sort of get into
being
the
more
space where you're trying to
interviewee,
like read
lab,
your opponent. They're gonna
showcasey.
start doing punches and kicks. And as I gotten older, I was like, okay, well, I can't just go out fighting everybody. And somehow like you learn this kind of dialogue with the person that you're like sparring with or fighting with that I like really just couldn't get enough of, because it's like that movie quote from The Matrix: you don't know somebody until you fight them, or you can really learn them as you fight them. Like you start to anticipate their movements, you make moves that you're trying to train them to do certain things, right? And that's great in real life, but you can't do that all the time. So I started playing fighting games, and back in the day, PlayStation came with a demo of Tekken, and it had the same movements that I had like learned when I was growing up. So I started doing like amateur competitive Tekken matches all the way up into college. And in doing that, I learned like frame data and different things too. So it's a little bit of like learning how my body moved, understanding the mechanics of making a good punch, then being able to read that mechanic in the actual games, like how the characters were throwing punches and the frame data and the speed that it happens, that allowed me to take all that knowledge and translate it into, these are how we're going to make these characters readable. This is how we're going to make this style feel good. And then there's this meta style to it as well of like, okay, well, this is for a person who wants to be a rushdown character or a zoner. This is for the people that like grappling. And you just kind of have your expression. And then as you play your friends, you kind of know their behavior and you're like, okay, he knows that I'm going to do this and I know that he's going to do this. So that's how I counter it. So a little bit of that.
You talked a little bit about it being kind of a dialogue and kind of learning how somebody fought. Like, I'm interested to know, what is your approach? Like, let's just say it's a clean slate. This character's never been done before. What is your approach to coming up with this initial combat design for characters?
Yeah, you really want to come up with like, what's the core fantasy of this character? What is his background? What is their background? Why are they trying to express themselves through violence, right? Like, how are they going to communicate? So somebody who might grow up in an adversarial environment, they might feel more aggressive, or like, you have to beat people to the punch. Like, the world is so chaotic around me that I have to be more aggressive to get stability. So the first thing I just try to do is like, what is the character's fantasy, and then build that kind of backstory that fits with them. And then I look at gameplay moments that are going to support that. Like I just mentioned, if the person has to be hyper aggressive, and I'm like, okay, maybe their stance is always going to be slightly forward, and they're going to be a more aggressive pose, and they're going to have more dominating moves that like either armored, or armored meaning like they absorb a hit while they're giving a hit. Or if I'm going to make somebody who grew up in a little bit more naive or more playful, maybe they're going to be more standoffish back, or like they kind of think that even in the heat of battle, it's like a game, or like it's silly to them. It's like fun. They're going to be more like fluid in sort of their movements and playful in their actions. So you can have like two different fantasies that have these many different play styles that can even go with it. So
yeah, and another thing too is that you spoke about dialogue. How does combat design relate to other elements of the game, such as narrative?
I often think that like in a fight, you're going to have this natural back and forth of like taking turns. Basically, you're saying things and they're responding to it, right? So there's already this like action and response that comes from just the moveset alone. But you can tell a dialogue through, or a story really, through the environment. How did it change over time? You don't always have to show damage on a actual character. You can show how things are breaking in the environment. You can show how this person's getting a little bit more desperate during the fight, how there is a reversal or double down. Basically, like, you think they're winning, and then they do something and now you're losing, you're on the back foot. So that's just the choreography of the fight, how it can turn into dialogue. But there's also like, maybe they learned a new ability, maybe something that's unlocked from them, from a core memory. How does that fit into the story? How does this new unlockable mechanic fits thematically to where the character's goals are? And how does their opponent stand in the way of that goal? It's not always good versus evil. It might be my goals versus your goals. You want to, make the world feel all the pain that you felt, or you want to stop the world from feeling pain ever again, and that just puts us at conflict.
Absolutely.
Fair question. I have another question for you. Are there any types of styles of combat you've really yet to see in a game? And how would you kind of approach that? First of all, what are they? And then also, how would you kind of approach that and want to bring that into a game?
Oh, well, I feel like I've seen a lot of different martial arts, a lot of different styles in games, and I kind of specialize more so in melee combat. There's a lot of different ways to approach combat with like magical abilities or gunplay and different things. So I don't know if I can really speak to a style I haven't seen at all, because even like capoeira, we're starting to see a bigger resurgence in that, but we haven't seen a whole lot of African martial arts. I don't think there's as popular or is as documented in the world of these different styles of African martial arts. And if I could speak to how to do it, I don't think I would give that away right away. I think that would be something. I think that would be like, hey, I'm gonna do this game that has some African styles. But one might go with this approach where we're thought of life had started in Africa. What if the original African martial art is what it brings in all these other different styles? Like basically the style that you know, whether it be Muay Thai, Taekwondo, or Taido, or something like that, evolved from that style, that original martial arts style, and that expressive style. So, you know, how could you make this a like interesting origin style that like encompasses the different things? So it's like, oh, you thought you knew this, but like I invented it, and I actually didn't share with you all the pieces. You just have like a fragment of everything I know.
Yeah. Just like you didn't share all the ideas that you have right now with us. I get it. All right.
That's a freebie. Like you try to do that. Go ahead and try. The other idea. Yeah. Talk after the call. You know.
I got you.
So I kind of wanted to go back to when you were talking about your like taking martial arts and whatnot. What was your favorite like martial arts, I guess, inspired piece of media, like as in like a film or a video game that like really inspired, you know, you as a combat designer?
Oh yeah, there's several. I mean, even to this day, like I love John Wick movies. I love
something, champ.
All these other new action films that are coming out.
Like, I kind of feel like
for me would have to be like Kid
at
with the
that
Golden
point,
Arms or Five Deadly Venoms.
At that point with that,
Five Deadly Venoms is sort of like your Avengers before they were.
Maybe this is the whole thing, putting this on with like some of Game Bat, you know,
like
get more eyes on it.
With them. But you start to get the super abilities, the centipede really fast, the snake.
But yeah, that seemed to over the last couple of years, I would say it have turned way more into
about like how do
like
you come up
more interview
with
segment,
different techniques that speak to the theme of the
and let
character
like
you're
showing
making,
up game
and then how
created
can they
by
be
like
opposed to
Black
each other, even if
Black
they've, like, learned
developer
from the same school.
and more
But
just
the other
like
one that
in
was super
general
influential
in the
for me, and I
industry.
feel like it spawned like Dragon Ball Z in a way. Is got to
Which
be the
maybe
Last
the
Dragon,
way
right?
this
Like,
is
it's
going,
a
maybe
cult
this is
classic,
something they
maybe
need
it's
to
not
like double down
the
on,
absolute
type of
best
deal.
movie on the planet, right? But
Instead
there's
of
so
doing
many
like,
things
you know,
about,
not even 50-50, but you know,
character
still having
progression,
like the
like,
game stuff.
you're already a master, but it's inside.
Which
Or,
there might be
you
a
know,
copyright
you need to
issue, but
break through
also
these
if you're
own
bringing on
limitations that you
people
have. And the glow is totally
like
going
this, that
Super
is
Saiyan,
like
and that's
talking about like the
a
job of a
designer
designer
signature that I put in a
of
lot of
like
characters that I
also
worked
maybe
on.
have
If
B-roll
you
of
know,
the stuff
you
they
know.
have
Like,
worked
a lot
on.
of the things that I worked on, they eventually get the glow or go Super
You know,
Saiyan.
I think that would also
Those
help
are a
their
couple.
flow a
I
little
mean,
bit better if they
there's so
go
many
in
more.
with that kind of
The Raid
format
for
fully.
me, On Bach. I train Muay Thai to this day because of On Bach and things like that. So yeah.
Oh, the raid is intense. It's anxiety. It's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of
So
what
good.
this is. Like,
Speaking of just the titles you worked on, you've worked extensively in a lot.
yeah,
a lot
because
of
like
different
over the
games.
last couple of years, they
Would
seem
you
to have been
mind
like a
telling the
little bit
audience
better
a
at
little
part
bit more
like,
about some of those games that you've had the
yeah,
luxury
like
of working
showing
on?
some of the games with
Absolutely.
it.
So
But they
I
have done like
started,
one or two
making
so
games
far.
I've been
But
making games for over 10 years now. A bunch of little indie games.
it did feel like one of the
Midnight
things like
Chronicles to
there
working on
were
Project
way to
Spark
make
to
that
Fat
work
Princess
better.
Adventures. But I think my big break
And I
was
don't think they
working
have
on
like
God of War
got to it.
2018.
Yeah.
I joined the team at a part of the project where I had a lot of influence over the encounters.
But yeah,
and
because
really
like my
liked
biggest
what I did, so
advice
it brought
right
me
now
back
would
to
be
be
honestly like if you
working
could
on the grunts
show
for,
the
like, more
stuff
basic units.
that
So at
you
first I
know
worked on
they have worked on.
how with this new camera, how we're gonna have these fights be readable and digestible and feel good. And
That way
then I
you can
worked on
actually see
how do
them
we make these
walk
creatures
and
fit
actually
into
see
this world a little better, and mini bosses.
yeah,
and bosses.
what they
So
are
I
talking
worked
about.
on
Obviously with
Ragnarok
interviews,
and
without
then the
all scripted
DLC,
interviews, you know.
Valhalla, where I
Obviously you
combined
never
both
know
my
where the
encounters
conversation might
knowledge
go, but
and my character creature making.
But yeah, I
knowledge.
think
And
having
then I
like
wanted to take
something
all the
there
things
to
that I
be like,
learned
you know,
by
he'll
hanging out
like
with
no
Kratos
portfolio, like
and
they
some
got
of
like
the
all the
fantastic
stuff he
people at
worked
Sony
on.
Santa Monica to
Why he talking
work on
about it
Black
would be
Panther,
great.
and that's where we got to hang out a little bit. And I learned so much on that team, but sadly, you know, we can't really talk about it or show it or do anything about that. So now I'm just helping other studios with their projects, some big projects that are unannounced. So I won't be able to talk about them too much, but it's similar to the things that I've learned along the way so far.
Do you have any favorite combat moments among the games you've contributed to?
Oh yeah, there's so many. Let me try to pick one. this is a huge moment for me on
This
God
is
of
a
War
bit more
2018.
depressing than even I was imagining.
He talking about the
Figures
games he
responsible
made
for
or
a
helped
lot of
make.
deaths in
Fine
the
joke.
basically Draugr pit. So that's where the bridge breaks and Atreus falls down, and then Kratos jumps in to jump down. And there are 3 heavy Draugrs that spawn in that fight, and that massacre a lot of people. So in playtest data, we see a heavy drop off of like people struggling with that part. But once you get past that, you're prepared for the rest of the game. Like once you're able to overcome.
Don't worry,
that
you're gonna talk
challenge,
getting
you have
games
all the tools that you need
and
to beat
6
the
minutes,
game.
Joe.
So even though it is a frustrating moment for a lot of people, I think it did help a lot of people get into learn.
But yeah, I think it's
to play the
some
actual game
advice
instead
that
of,
they could do with this.
relying on like
Especially if they do want to go with this format.
first tier tactics like
That could
early
help
on.
a lot.
Everybody
The other
lying
moment
about
on
this game.
2018 that I really enjoyed.
You're talking about
was
random
actually
games.
right in front of the stonemason.
Not lying about Pacific games, you're
fight.
talking about
There's
games.
3 different superpower joggers that come out, and you think that this is kind of the fight. These 3 units on their own can make an interesting encounter. But actually, we bring back an old trope from the previous God of War games where we spawn a large creature. It used to be a Cyclops. For us, it was an ogre. And then we spawn another ogre. So right when you think like you fought this one challenging fight to like now there's an ogre and then there's like 2 ogres. How am I ever gonna do this? But it's set up in such a way that the pacing of the encounter empowers you to get over it. So you're at first you should feel the threat of it, but as you overcome that fight, you're like, oh yeah, I am awesome. I am the God of War. I totally like can handle all these things. So those 2 moments, like frustrating moment that turns into like now you have the skills to beat the game, and then I was scared, but it's actually a totally doable fight.
How do you balance that? Because as you know, we've worked on projects together, and sometimes fine-tuning and balancing encounters and combat can prove to be a challenge in and of itself. So kind of what's your approach to just making sure things just feel good?
Yeah. So my approach to like making things feel good is first just like I always tune or start fighting an encounter with the most basic things. Like I always just use basic attacks, and if I'm making a creature or a boss or an encounter, I always should be able to defeat it with just pressing the simple attack button, blocking and dodging, and take 0 damage. That lets me know that the animations are readable, the pacing is correct. Maybe there's if I do get hit, then like okay, I need to like time out, or I need to put a piece of health or something that you can like recharge yourself into the fight. And then the other parts is just like thinking about the fairness and the fatigue that you might have after seeing X amount of units, X amount of heavy fights, X amount of times where you needed to parry or in one particular encounter, and how much time that encounter is going to be. So if you're fighting a boss, maybe that's 4 minutes, and I'm like, all right, well, I need to balance. I have to play this with my very basic defending, punching, and not get hit for 4 minutes straight. That could be really taxing for somebody. So how do I make the character interesting enough in those 4 minutes that somebody's not overstimulated or fatigued by doing all the actions that they have to do? So it's super high level. I'd love to go into more detail about it, but like that's kind of where I start.
No, I appreciate that. No, good.
Yeah. I think something that I'm really curious about too, like when you're doing the balancing, like what is your, I guess, the priority you think about in terms of combat? Because I always think about like when I'm playing a game, do you think more about like the offensive, I guess, or like more of like the defensive or like magical parts, or like I don't know if that makes sense, but like what do you try and prioritize, I guess, when you are starting, like when you're planning that out for combat?
So, it's you know, we were saying dialogue before, but it's really about the dance. Like even if you go back to those movies that I was talking about, they're not really fighting. They're kind of like doing this sequence of dance moves, you know, so they're your dance partner. So how do you make this person interesting? It's not just about defense. If the player's just defending, then that doesn't feel really good. I'm just kind of waiting for my turn, and then I parry, and then I just beat them up or something, right? So what other action verbs can we get? I need to dodge out of the way. Sometimes I need to parry. Is this my opportunity to take my turn back? Can I do this risky thing sometimes? If I do the risky thing sometimes and I win, great. But sometimes I do the risky thing and I get punished. And I was like, I shouldn't been able to do that, and that needs to be clear. So my priorities start off with, how do we make this dance interesting? Both the player and the combatant have verbs where they can go back and forth with each other. How do I make it readable is the second part. Now that we have those verbs, you need to defend at this time. I need to signal to you that this is the move that you need to get out of the way of.
Chad, just like what it is watching my stream, Chad, when I
This is
go
the
on
move
one
that
of my
you need to interrupt,
design
right? And then the third
tendencies.
part is like, well, how much damage or like how many tries
You know?
do you get at those attempts? If
Well, I'm
the
over here like
player
designing
is,
out
getting
mechanic.
hit once and the game is over, that can be really stressful. But maybe some attacks are more punishing than others. So now that's that signature kind of, and sometimes we call it like the signature kill move, where it's like, I need to watch out for that because it's just going to level me, you know? So, and then you just want to make that like a part of that core kit, that was the one interesting thing that I had to remember. And maybe I have a signature move too that I want to land. I need to be able to cleave him, but which way is he going to dodge? Is he going to left or right? And I feel really good when I pick the right correction, the right side.
Steven, it is always a pleasure to kind of hear you dive into the nitty gritty of combat design. I've heard it several times, and every single time I feel like I leave learning something new. So thank you so much for joining us. Where can people find you on the internet?
Yeah, you can find me on my LinkedIn, Stephen O. with GBA, and yeah, I'm happy to help you craft battles that everybody can win. And it's always great meeting you guys. Thanks for having me.
I'm back again to remind you of the XP Fund, because
Oh,
your
we back, all
contributions
right.
can help get the next
Also,
great indie
you
game
know,
off the ground. Consider supporting by
Champ,
scanning the QR code.
I didn't dawn on it to just now, chap. With it being like,
I used to tell with all manner of stories.
as this being like a fun way little slight investment opportunity event, they probably need to do more than just, you know, talk with people that don't actually have a gaming show. Nothing against the dude or anything, but yeah, it just dawned on me like, yeah, there's supposed to be a charity / finding investor like stream.
She even tell you about the La Diablesse, where there are one
I do realize that. Kind of hard to do that when, you know, the people you're talking to don't have anything to, any games or anything to show. We got also another like contradiction happening with this. Something else to probably think about come, you know, next showcase for them. Wait, are we doing wrestling with zombies? Wait, there are multiple animals. This is a Tokyo Jungle 2 now, chat. Tokyo Jungle 2 is heel, champ. We do need a sequel to Tokyo Jungle, let's be real. Also, why are you buying like wood and stuff? Are you making your own bait? I think that yeah. Oh, there's a roguelike now. So, is this a survival game? Like a vampire survival type game? Actually, looking at it, it kind of does got that look, doesn't it? Just with some kooky characters I see, huh? And the dog. You can't forget about the dog, chap. The dog is the true hero of this story, chap. It is.
My name's Xavier B. Johnson, and this is Diesel Knights.
Oh, wait. It did the Titanfall 3 game. Maybe? I know the Titanfall 3 game, I keep seeing like dev diaries on TikTok. Where like everything destructible and stuff. It actually looked kind of cool, but it all like blade boxes. I don't know if this is it. But yeah, I don't know if this is it or not.
Hi, I'm Indigo Doyle, creative director at Pushing Vertices, located in Toronto, Canada, where we're making Roller Girl, a slice of life adventure about Naomi, a 16-year-old girl in the 2000s, vibing with her rollerblades and her MP3 player. This game is a love
Late
letter to my
2000s, I
childhood,
see.
rollerblading through the quiet streets of my hometown with my own personal soundtrack loaded up.
Yeah, this is more
I'm gonna
like
tell you a
2010, 2011, 2000,
rollerblading
huh?
and music. And that's why we spent a long time perfecting the movement in the game to make it feel smooth and purposeful. And when it comes to music, I always have a soundtrack for how I'm feeling.
Cause let's
In
be
Roller
honest,
Girl,
Water
the music
Boy
is linked to the
predate
mood of the game.
MP3.
Changing
If
the
you
playlist
talk about when
changes
it
your
was well
perception
then
of the world,
anyway.
from happy to sad.
Oh, that kind of neat how the music actually
Other
changed the
characters'
environment.
responses to you and your dialogue options. Key story moments also impact the mood. We are curating a soundtrack inspired by 2000s pop punk by connecting with local indie bands. So
Good.
far, we're featuring artists Narima and King
Yay!
Fabs.
Support your local music scene, Trav.
There's something about the way it feels to effortlessly glide down a smooth street. Your favorite music playing in your earbuds, and for a moment, it's like time stops.
So yeah, it's
and
more
you're
just a
in flow
groovy
state.
kind of game or
That's what
vibe
Roller
game.
Girl represents. Your wheels on, your music up, and the freedom to move. The freedom to explore and learn about yourself as you go. You start the game having just gotten your first car, which breaks down immediately. Desperate for
That's how
cash
it
to fix
goes.
it, you lace up your rollerblades and grab your MP3 player.
We're gonna
You
go
do odd
rob
jobs
some
around
people.
town, stumble into a romance, and uncover a juicy town mystery. I don't know about you,
Okay,
but I
maybe
used to
there was
spend a
more
lot
to
of
this
time
than
in
just
my head.
vibing.
Back in the day, I would rollerblade around my hometown, inventing backstories for my neighbors. There's a certain charm to small towns, and I can't wait for you to poke around and find the little stories
If you
I've
wanna,
hidden
you wanna call it
behind
that.
fences and around corners. Thanks for taking this
I wouldn't
tour
go
with me,
that
and
far.
thank you to the Black Voices in Gaming Showcase. I can't wait to see you find your vibe in Roller Girl.
Yeah, that might be one of them also injured for the music. Maybe they'll find us some local bands here. Why not? Only local to them, I should say. Dude, that doesn't do for my name at all. Kind of look like him for a second.
We are back with Black Voice in Game. You see how that
They
we
are
just,
human now.
Push right into it. I am here with Lizette and
I
Marcus
we're doing
Montgomery,
my 3PM1
Cornerstone
model chat.
Studios, and they are working on your first game as a studio, which is Carrier Cuties. It has like a really interesting.
I'm probably gonna wait
premise
to
to it
jinx
for
it.
sure.
I'm
But I
surprised we
wanna
haven't
know
seen
how
any
you guys
like
started,
PS1 looking games that
Cornerstone Studios, because
outside
it's like
of
a very,
the
and you
VTuber at
guys
the beginning.
are like super vets. Even I'm like you, just the stuff that you guys have done, it puts me in awe. So could you guys talk about how you started the studio and a little bit about your backgrounds?
Yeah, we're not new to this. We've been doing this for almost 3 decades. Some of us have been doing it for 3 decades. So we've worked in console, AAA, small studios, and we were kind of at a point where our careers we were trying to figure out what was next. We've worked with the biggest titles and the biggest IPs in the world. So we thought the next step for us was making our own IP and starting our own studio. That's super awesome. And kind of what led you to, you guys know I'm a big fighting game fan. It's like my favorite genre. I play every fighting game. How did you kind of come up with this style of game and kind of want to make a fighting game for your first title?
You know, a lot of this comes back inherently. I'm come from that arcade area. That arcade era where fighting games was really prevalent. I like that twitch, fast responsive sort of gameplay. It's a lot of the games I've worked on prior have had that. And so this is kind of just falls into that pocket. To really get into what inspired this, I think, Lisette, maybe we should talk about our grandson a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got a grandson, he's 6. And one of the things we love to do is like break out old consoles and old games and just have fun with him and relive the nostalgia of us playing as a child with our grandson. And one day we broke out the Dreamcast and put in Power Stone, and we were just having a blast. Particularly my grandson Morris, was having an amazing time. And we were like, what happened to this game and why hasn't it come back? You know, and everyone we talk to has like such affinity for it. They're like, oh, I remember that game. And they get this like the total like twinkly eye look to it. And I'm like, so what happened? And I was like, well, maybe if we bring this back with like a fresh IP and make it like, you know, update the mechanics and, you know, bring it into an area where co-play and like team-based mechanics are sort of like pushed a little bit further. And so, you know, that's how kind of got the ball rolling. It was just a fun playtime with our grandson.
That's amazing. And you have you were mentioning this earlier, you have a collection of like a vast collection of games?
Been collecting games for a very, very long time. You know, between the different eras, we even go back to the Atari, but you know, the Dreamcast, PlayStation 1, Saturn games.
Saturn? That's awesome.
You know,
that's
like
cool. Yeah.
My first job in the industry was at Sega, and so
really?
Yes, so I have a huge affinity for Sega and their the litany of games that they have. But we've been collecting and carrying a bunch of different digital and physical media for a while, so our collection is pretty big.
So,
it also doesn't help that you have like an encyclopedic knowledge of game design, so that also
really
helps.
I may need to hit you up about that. Not for my own, you know what I mean, resources and whatnot. No, that's really cool. So if you're looking at your library of games and your grandson, you know, was a little bit frustrated at some of the games that he's playing, what made you like decide to pick this one? Like from, you know what I mean? You're just like, do you remember this particular Power Stone? And you're just like,
with kids, you
so they're making a Power Stone game?
You never know what's
It is a fight game,
and,
so.
You know, so we're always, since he comes over and plays with us, there's certain things he likes and certain things, you know, he wants to play just because he's familiar with them. But we also want to expose him to new things. And, you know, the Dreamcast is one of those things. And Power Stone is one of the many things that we, you know, tried. But that was one of the first things that he really attached. And he would ask about it. And it was, a lot of it also is because I have the old arcade stick as well. So
you had the arcade stick?
Yeah. And he saw the stick and he was like, what's that? I was like, come, son. Let me show you
that must
what this is about. Yeah,
fantastic
so,
to expose.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
that's great.
And we really love the fact that we found something we could connect with him, and we find that to be a very unique experience, and we want to make sure that how can we replicate that not just for us but for other people as well. There's a lot of nostalgia around these sort of games, and you know, people of our age may want to be able to share it with the kids that they have, and we think that we have a unique way to kind of bridge that intergenerational play.
That's cool. So rolling into this, Lizette, like how did you come up with this particular game? And then can you talk about the premise of it, because it's extremely interesting.
You know, I think all good games that kind of hit the zeitgeist often reflect like the conversation we're currently having, and the conversation we are all currently having is AI. So
like a 90s rap song.
So I was like, you know, let's you know, and there's this assumptions that we all come to, which is like, you know, we're all going to eventually be killed by robots. So let's just play out to the worst scenario what that may look like and make it absurd and stupid. So I started thinking about what a post-AI world would look like, and I'm like, well, our pets are still here, so of course they'd be the ones who take over the world. What would that look like, and what would they do with their free time? And then you start doing these really silly like world and logic exercises, and then you end up with some really wild story, and that's kind of how we ended up here. Carrier Cuties takes place in the future, where AI does what AI is going to do, and eventually humans are extinct. And our pets essentially become sentient and take over the world we've left behind. And they build battle bots in the shape of their former owners to battle out their primitive instincts.
Okay, we talking battle bot, man. I don't know if you were going to the same battle bot I am, though.
So their owners
I don't know
up
that
are
she
gone.
is.
And then they're just like remembering their humans.
Yes.
So much of it does also
AI
will not show anything very
'Cause I'm
much
like,
come
this is
across
so
as like
sad.
they have an ideal for a game. Discussion.
AI killed them. You know,
Yeah.
AI's gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah. So let's jump into it. We're gonna play, and then.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it'll
Never
be
mind.
really
Are we actually
interesting
seeing
to
it?
Just kind of go over the character design, the pet design, and then kind of.
Could have been doing some of
your
that while
approach
talking, but okay.
You know, and that kind of thing. So I'm gonna try to play and talk at the same time?
I will give you some tips as we're playing.
Okay, okay.
Just press X and Y a lot, and you'll be fine.
Okay, so what's the character?
So
this particular character.
This is essentially our boxer and our boxer. So essentially,
Okay,
the
we need
boxer
V-Sync.
pet
We
is
need a lot of
Kylie,
V-Sync,
his
champ.
Humek, as we call it.
Humek.
And
That's
essentially,
dope.
they appear as humans at first, and as you sort of unlock
I don't think they
super
have
modes,
V-Sync in them game yet,
their
chat.
robot abilities reveal themselves to you.
That's cool. So you guys have pets, dogs?
Yes, we do.
Because the Scoop. That's notorious. That's when you're like, when you're like, what the hell are you
It's
doing?
time for a bath.
Yeah, it's you gotta handle that. You gotta handle that in pleasant ways. But you know, we really want to pull in the humor as much as we can of the characters that we have. You know. And,
Yeah, I see the Power Stone weapons
you know,
now.
While this is still early, we want to be able to represent the humor and the character and the humanity of it all.
Yeah, you can do it all the
So,
effective with the
very
UI.
much like the classic Power Stone game. You've got dive kicks. You can pick up and push different objects in the world. You can pick up tables, throw them at your opponent. Ooh. There's hazards in the world as well.
Throw your opponent into the stove. If you hit them against that wall, you'll also see the barrels knocked out on them. So you can also use the world to your advantage.
Should I have like homing gloves?
Yeah, the rocket fists.
So how did I get this power up right here?
So there's power cells, like you just, as you finished, much like the classic game, there's power cells that will spawn across the map. And if you're able to pick up 3, you're able to then transform into what would be eventually your pet mech. That's not represented in this prototype build, but that is something that we will have in the future.
Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean?
So currently, when you get your 3 power stones, you stay in your boxer form, but we are debuting a new character with the new build where you're actually going to switch to your pet mech form.
Really?
So you're going to have more pet-like abilities once you get your super move.
Oh, I got deaded.
You can see the pet mech in our current trailer.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's awesome. Which we will debut, or we already have debuted. I mean, you guys debuted it, so
you'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
People who were on site at the mix were able to see the actual maquette that I built.
Oh, that was cool. So talk a little bit about like the kind of practical creation of the characters.
Yeah, so one of the things when we were talking about what we wanted to do in the studio, I also wanted to change my process of how I created characters and assets, and try to take advantage of, you know, all this new technology we have with photogrammetry. So, and my natural ability to sculpt with physical material and clay. So I'm building all the characters in physical clay, scanning them in using photogrammetry, retopologizing them, and then animating them for combat. And you can also see, like, you know, the visual effects. So we're taking advantage of, you
Okay,
know,
that kind of neat.
style and uniqueness
But you're
that
doing
you
the
get
clay
from
stuff?
physical materials, and then also, you know,
Yeah,
taking
if you can't
advantage
3D
of
model, but
all
you can do
of
clay
the
walk.
wonderful
Here you
things
go.
that Unreal 5 affords us to kind of push the dynamics and the style and the interactivity of the characters in the world. So it's been, you know, it's a nice mix for me where I get to get physical and use my hands, and then I can get digital and take advantage of, you know, the advantages that come with that.
So how does this differ from when you were at Double Fine? I mean, you've been, like you said, close to 3 decades.
Also Double
how does this
Fine.
differ? I mean,
Honestly,
because you
making
wanted to get
sense
it
that
more
well here.
hands-on, but when you were at previous studios, how did you develop art there? Because you were directed and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I started as a character modeler for 12 years and worked my way up until I became like a lead and an art director. So most of my process has always been digital. You know, maybe at the beginning when we're kind of dealing with sketching and doing brainstorms and loose sketches of a character, you get paper and you could get hands-on with some oil and paint. But once it gets into the 3D phase, often you're in a digital space. And so for me, I really wanted to take advantage of designing things physically first so that the toys feel great in your hands. Often I've worked in games where, you know, we create characters and we don't really see them in 3D physical form until we've made a toy, and by then the design is kind of sealed. So I wanted to nail that down early and making sure it's something like a kid wants to pick up and play with.
So you're thinking of like just in general the 360 aspect of how the game will feel, not only as a game, but also if kids want to play it, and then probably animation and like just different mediums. Is that? I guess I'm making assumptions right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like the toy element.
Okay,
right? So I've worked on games where we, designed the characters and mostly digitally, and then when we get to the merch element, the designs fall flat. And there's just a huge amount of opportunity and affinity that people have for their characters, and we want to make sure that the toys and the merch will also reflect that.
That's awesome. Tell me a little bit about the Waffle House, because that's a very iconic cultural situation. You know what I'm saying? What other
gotta beat to it
like,
before
what other
Tekken
kind
does.
of cultural references as far as environments are you guys gonna have? Because
It's only a matter of time before Tekken or the new studio that would create it for the Cradle. Put Waffle House in. Got to beat him to the punch, chat.
About how would these pets think? And if they're emulating their former masters, they would fight in the same areas that their former masters fight. So, Waffle House, Black Friday.
Black Friday at the Wolf Mart or something like that.
Exactly.
The county fair.
Yo, the county fair. The swap meet. This is going super you know what I mean?
Pachella.
All Pachella?
Like all these different things, right?
Pachella.
Outside the porta potties, all these, where do people fight? At Little League games.
Little League games.
So, but the thing is, this is kind of an extraction.
Paul Warner?
Exactly. It's an extraction of where would people fight.
Well, essentially, if AI engulfed all of World Star, where would it tell you to fight?
That is fantastic.
Yes.
That is so amazing. I want to see I know you don't have it in here, but the bystanders for people who don't have the dope mechs.
We are actually. One of the things my grandson keeps asking for is he wants us to throw people through the window and then they have the people on the other side of the window throw them back in. So,
that is so good.
Like, well, that's Ultimate Waffle House, so that's
Ultimate
definitely
Waffle.
going.
I'm getting destroyed.
Yeah. So we're looking into a lot of this is there's so much to be explored, right? And there's so many callbacks and references that we want to pull into the game itself, and we can build into this that we are really excited to kind of chase down.
What other animals are going to be debuted in the game?
Yeah, we've actually done some really great explorations on our character lineup, kind of exploring different fighter styles with just an amazing concept artist named Connie Kang. She, one of her books is called Metamorphia, and she kind of focuses on this really great translation of animals into human, and so we wanted to kind of play on what would a house pet look like, and the likeness between a pet and their owner. And so we're kind of playing around with birds.
Oh, nice.
Anything you consider house pet. Turtles, cats, of course, you gotta have a cat and a dog. Rats, even, we're even looking into
rats.
Get a rat or a gerbil, maybe. Yeah, your typical house pet.
Can we get a bunny? Cool. We need a bunny, champ. That's what we need.
So what do you how far are you in? I know you guys are pretty early on. How far are you into development, and kind of where are you gonna go from here?
This is probably 5%, if that. Right, we are at the beginning of our journey.
Yeah.
And one of the things that's been really
5
great
to
about
10,
this
huh?
is that this is just even the start of our visual look, right? And there's still a lot of look development to go on. There's still a lot of mechanics to integrate. There's a lot of different things that I want to try and get into the game. I want to try and push this so that the game is very approachable for intergenerational play, so you can play with your kids. But I very much think of this as play with your kids, put your kids to bed, play with your friends, right? And when you're playing with your friends, you want a little bit more depth. And I want to put a lot more emergent or discoverable mechanics that can be in here to kind of push the play space of it. You have games like Power Stone, where whenever you get knocked down, you only lose one power cell. I'm thinking, what if we added a little bit more skill into it, where if you throw an object and it's kind of not targeted or automatically thrown at the person, but you're leading the person and you hit them at a particular distance, it might drop 2 power cells as opposed to 1, right? Trying to find ways to add a little bit more nuanced play so that you can discover new tactics to outplay your opponents.
That's interesting. Like, I remember, you know, I'm a big fan of Power Stone. Power Stone 2. Power Stone 2 felt less of a fighter because the worlds were everything was moving and that kind of thing. But it'd be interesting to see what you guys do with the environments, even extending and that kind of thing. So that's awesome.
One of the best things I think about Power Stone 1 or that sort of thing is we want to make sure that the game is focused on defeating the other team and working together with your partner to make that happen, right? The arena itself is a character, and we want to make sure that the arena kind of shines as well. Being able to kind of expand the play space, think of like being able to knock people through walls, as we talked about earlier, through the window, and then be able to fight in a parking lot, right? So there's a lot of places to take this game and to explore different mechanics and different events.
Yeah, we really want to make sure the environment feels dynamic and that you can throw a character in front of a moving subway train, for example, at a time, a hazard. So we're kind of really looking at making the arena a character all its own, and that it adds a level of randomness that makes every match fun.
Yeah, and the pets aren't going to get hurt.
Of course, that's why they're in the box.
Okay,
that's not your pet.
Yeah, because I was about to say, you know what I mean? You throwing it in front of a subway, you can't.
No. You can't. You can pet the pet mechs, but they're bots.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So where
Can
can
you
we
destroy
find out
the mech,
more
make the dog
about
fly
Carrier
out,
Cuties, Cornerstone?
You can find our Steam page, Carrier Cuties, Pets and Mechs, but we also have a site that you can go to. It's really easy, Seastone Int Studio, start page, and you'll be able to look out, find more about our Discord and be able to join, be able to wish list and even see more updates that are coming.
And you can follow us on socials at Seastone Studio.
Seastone Int Studio.
Seastone Int. I was like, you hear me? I like hesitated. Like Seastone.
Seastone Int Studio, and that's on all platforms.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for coming through and allowing us to play your game. And congrats on everything. I mean, jumping in feet first to make a game in a studio is not easy.
Thank you for having us.
It is not for the weak.
No, not at all. All right. On to the next segment, too. This was awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay, Powerstone, yay. Alright, what do we got now? Back to it, chat. No, at least we had gameplay for that last segment, technically. Wait, are we doing, hang on, chat, are we just doing Sizzle Wheel? I think we're doing Sizzle Wheel. Hey, Jay and Silent Bob is here, yay! Is this the second or the third Jay and Silent Bob game? I think it's the second, why? Oh, we got to kill them bushes, aren't we? Oh god, this is me every year growing tomato, chat. Fighting with the local animals and children. Wait, that pushing game is literally just trying to push your enemy into a corner to kick them off. Also, that bunny is precious in that farming game, chat. He's very angry, chat. I like him. I'm kind of honestly surprised the Jay and Silent Bob game now already out. I feel like that's been around, what, last 2 years, 3 years now?
Excited for all of them, but like, what was your favorite?
I would
I
have said
think
the wheel
my
chat.
standout would have to be Jay and Silent Bob. I mean, I'm a long time.
I do need to
Jay
play the
Bob
fourth
fan,
Jay and Silent Bob.
so
I think
just
I
that
have it. I
nostalgia
think Limited
alone
1 did a
would
release
be
of it, so I'm
something
pretty sure I have
for
it.
sure.
We need to play it at some point.
Real quick, I want to give a big shout out to all of our devs today, Jesse, Steve-O, and the entire Cornerstone team. Be sure to put a lot of those games, most of those games, on your wish list while you can, and we are going to toss it over back to Justin.
Thank you, Curtis and
Oh,
Lori.
are we coming up on the end, champ?
Show. Great to see you guys.
We all back to VTuber.
Love the devs. And
I do kind of like
so
it VTuber now.
Thank you all for
doing like
tuning
Get
in,
One
and the
Jet Set Radio look.
who are participating in these showcases and in this one in particular. Make sure to follow the developers on their socials, wishlist, buy, and play their demos. If you are interested in helping to fund some of those projects that you saw on the show, you could donate to the XP Fund.
If only there were more game to actually see
with
one of the
if you're
fun.
interested in additional investment opportunities. We have to give it up to our partners, no rivals, Aurora Broadcasting for being on the ones and twos, Raw Fury for helping to make this thing possible, and our broadcasting partners, Summer Game Fest. Thanks for including us again, Twitch, IGN, GameSpot, and Steam. Make sure to catch all of the other awesome showcases happening this week. There's so many of them.
Oh god,
The
especially
Latin
on
American
Saturday.
Game
On
Showcase,
Saturday, like 9 of
Women-led
them.
Games, Southeast Asia Game Showcase, Frosty Games Fest, Wholesome Direct, Story Rich, Planet Play, India Game Showcase, Day of the Devs, and more. My head's about to pop.
Good job on rattling
Again,
them all.
I am
That
Justin
took probably
Moore,
a lot of
co-founder
takes.
Black Voice of Gaming and the Experience Studios platform. See you guys soon, and peace.
Yeah, I do think honestly. Man, I guess this is a trade-off, chat. You know, we had the mix showcase, and then there's probably like the worst Black Boys in Gaming showcase. They really need to find like a middle ground here. Like I said, like I was saying earlier, especially as like having this as like a way to get money for the charity and find investment. Like man, when you like, I would say, like I said, the biggest thing here is I think it would be honestly a little bit better off instead of doing like 20-30 minute segment with people in the industry, which is like I get the point of that. Especially being a marginalized like showcase. Like I get you want to give attention to people in the industry, but at the same time it's like if you're gonna do like investment stuff and whatnot, I think it is better off either doing like Day of the Dead style. Like they did that one with that one also with the Shield stuff that got very depressing. They did with them, like that was like okay. Because I had a little more Day of the Dead going in between. But I think if you're gonna keep doing the interviews, maybe the plan should be like instead of doing like 30-minute chunks, like do like a 5-minute like document style, like instead of doing like a proper interview, do the interview, but you know, record more like you see in like documentary style. And also make sure you like cut like gameplay stuff in, because I feel like a lot of them interview kind of got a little wambly at point, and also at points of like, you know, just like and not to really to invest in really from that point of view or donation point of view, especially having like that combat designer like what are we working on? It's like it just was like more just like I'm gonna do a TED talk about game design, like which is fine, but I don't know. It just feel like a lot of like contradiction, like design choices in this. It feel like it need to be streamlined a bit, or at least try to find like a proper identity beyond, you know, the bait concept of this. But nonetheless, there we go, chat. There we go. There is the E3 coverage for today. What is happening tomorrow? I need to look. I know stuff is happening because stuff is happening all the way to like what is it, the 12th or something. Oh sorry, to the 8th, and then we take a 3-day break, and then we come back on the 12th. So yeah, tomorrow we got Shaq New E4 Indie Showcase at 4:30. If I'm awake, we would do that live. If not, we would do that at our normal like 8ish PM streaming. And then on Thursday, we have Latin America Game Showcase, Women-Led Showcase. Hopefully, they don't fall into the same trap and that one did. And then, of course, Friday is a big day. So we got Accessibility and Gaming, Simple Game Pet, Day of the Devs. So the plan will be for that one, without Devolvers would come out of the blue and be like, we're doing a showcase again. Because, you know, usually Devolver is the same day as, like, Day of the Dev. But I don't know if they're doing anything. I haven't heard anything. I need to probably go look at it on Twitter and see if they're doing anything. But probably what we're going to do, because I have stuff I have to do on Friday. So we will probably do, like, if I can make it back in time. Because I got to be outside.
Oh no! Your inventory! It's full!
It's very, especially on Friday. Friday is very full, Joe. It's happening. Friday is super full. But yeah, the plan will be, ideally, if I can make it back home by 4 p.m., we will do Summer Game Fest live, Day of the Dev, and then watch Accessibility. If not, then we will just watch all of them on my normal streaming time and try not to follow anything, chat. But yeah, that Friday, like I said, Saturday is insane. Saturday is goddamn insane. We got South America, Wholesome Direct, Bardal Direct, Green Gaming Showcase, which I think may have been the mobile AI thing from last year, and if so, we can bail on that 2 seconds in. Cause fuck, man, the last year, goddamn. We got Future Gaming Show. We got Gay Pride Showcase, Faulty Game Showcase, and V3FO Showcase. And then, of course, rolling into Sunday, we got, of course, N3 Showcase, F-Bot Showcase with Guild of War, PC Gamer, and Dutch Indie Showcase. So, yeah, obviously, Friday is big, Sunday is big, and Saturday is just busy. Super busy. So, that's what's happening now. And no, we gotta do Star Wars. I need to message Sam real quick. But you were talking about needing my help once I done. Let me double check that with Sam. Real quick. Let me double check. Let's see. There we go. I met it all. Let's see. Will that actually sense it? Doesn't say the measuring thing is funky. Like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Hang on, Chan. Well, that's sent. Am I gonna have to send that to my... God damn it. Hang on, Chan. Hang on. My web application is not working. Fantastic. It always something, chat. Always something. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm having to do it from the phone. There we go. Okay. But anyway, chat. Now that I have to send the message 3 times, it finally went through. But yeah, depending on what Sam wants, either one or two things gonna happen here. Because Sam did say she wanted to help, and I'm trying to verify she still needs it. Okay, she does. Okay, so this is what's gonna be the plan. This is gonna be the plan for the rest of the night here. Is I'm gonna go help Sam out on some things, since you need help. And then once that is done, I will come back. They'll probably give me like 2-ish hours. We will come back. We will hop back into Star Wars. We will keep ranting going, and we will continue through that. And knock on wood, hopefully we can beat it tonight. Hopefully we can dream, chat. So I'm gonna go help Sam with some stuff. So keep on Twitter, Discord, all that. I will let you guys know when we are back, and we will continue on. So for now, I'm gonna go make sure that Sam is not burning the house down. So if I don't see you in a couple hours, I will see you hopefully tomorrow for more E3 stuff. And yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. Have a good one, chat. I will see you all soon. Bye.